This is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Our coverage will begin momentarily. Please stand by. This is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Our coverage will begin momentarily. Please stand by. This is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Our coverage will begin momentarily. Please stand by. This is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Our coverage will begin momentarily. Please stand by. This is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Our coverage will begin momentarily. Please stand by. This is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Our coverage will begin momentarily. Please stand by.
And once again, good evening, East Alabama and West Georgia. It is 8:57 p.m. Central, 9:57 p.m. Eastern on Tuesday, May 20th, 2025. I'm Dr. Don, and this is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather for East Alabama and West Georgia. We're looking at Northeast Alabama, where, quite honestly, this is where the severe weather has been tonight, across North Alabama up into Tennessee. And that's where the level 3 threat has been for the last 12 hours or so. That level 3 threat has been bumped a little bit further to the south, down to just south of the I-20 corridor. But all of the severe weather this afternoon and this evening has been across the northern half of Alabama, up into central and eastern Tennessee, now moving on into northwest Georgia and northeast Alabama. And we have seen very little, actually no severe weather in west Alabama, eastern Mississippi. And at the moment, there is nothing threatening East Alabama or West Georgia. Now, caution, you don't let your guard down just yet. Conditions are still conducive for the formation of strong to potentially severe thunderstorms across West Alabama, Central Alabama, East Alabama, and West Georgia. But the trend so far has been well north of the I-20 corridor. And is that what we're going to end up with? It may very well be that we don't see any significant severe weather across East Alabama and West Georgia. For those of you who watch us here on Dr. Don's Weather, that's certainly what we hope for. But at the moment, we are still watching a couple of tornadic thunderstorms across northwest Georgia and northeast Alabama. We'll start in Georgia. We'll start with this storm near Dalton, Georgia. The Weather Service had allowed the tornado warning to expire on this one, and they had a severe thunderstorm warning to cover this storm, but they have just reissued the tornado warning, so this storm has intensified again. And this storm would be just north of Lafayette, Georgia, just west of Dalton, just southwest of Tunnel Hill. And we're going to switch over to the base velocity on this, and yeah, there it is. There is the tornado sitting about right there, just north of Lafayette, Georgia. This storm has got an eastern component or motion, maybe just a shade bit south of due east. We'll call it something like so. But you folks, anywhere from Dalton down to the south, you need to be in your safe place. Actually, with that last volume scan, let me rock this back and forth. Well, let's do it this way. I'm not so sure. Let me get a good look at it here. It looks it looks to me like it's got a little bit of a right-hand turn to it. And then it jogged a little bit north. It looks like it may. Okay, so that makes sense. When you actually have a tornado, the storm can actually start turning to the right. So it was turning to the right. It lost some of its velocity. It jogged to the north. Boom, we get the tornado warning back again. And now it looks like it may be jogging right again. So that lines up real good with what we're seeing on radar. So again, I think it is safe to say if you're in this area, maybe here and maybe here. So anywhere from Dalton for about 15 miles south, right there along 75, you need to be in your safe place. You certainly do not need to be on I-75 traveling right now. So if you know anybody that might possibly be in that area, you want to call them and make sure they're aware of what's going on. We've got a tornado warned storm. It's radar indicated. And look at the slow motion on that. Only moving east at 23 miles per hour. That is extremely slow for a tornado warned storm. But the actual center of circulation on this would be right in here. Just a little bit to the northeast of Lafayette, Georgia. All right, so that is up in northwest Georgia. We come back over in Alabama. We have another tornado warning, and I got to tell you, that's a little noisy right there. But understand, we're looking at this from Atlanta, and the terrain changes right here in northeast Alabama, so that disperses the radar signal a bit. So we're not getting a good look at it there from Atlanta. Let's switch to Birmingham. I would go to High Top, but High Top is currently offline. Apparently they took some lightning hits up there. Let's see if we can see it any better. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'd any circulation here, I would put probably right in there. That still looks noisy from Birmingham, but maybe northwest of Albertville or just south of Union Grove. And this will be moving in this general direction. So Powell, I think it moves south of Fort Payne. I think it moves north of Center. This is Center, Alabama down here. That's Fort Payne. And this radar-indicated tornado will likely move very close to Powell, Alabama. We switch back to the reflectivity, and you can kind of see we have a very heavy storm up here at Mentone, up at Valley Head, just north of Fort Payne, up there on the side of the mountain. But that is, did they just... Okay, we have an observed tornado now on this storm. And that's in effect until 9:30. So this one's confirmed. Let's go back to base velocity on that. Again, that is so noisy, I can't really pick out. Let's see if High Top's back up. Okay. All right, there we go. So we're talking right in this area. Langston is where the center of circulation on that storm would be. And that one, it will be moving in this direction also. So this is south of Scottsboro, northwest of Fort Payne. This one moves north of Fort Payne, and the storm to the south is going to run between Fort Payne and Collinsville. Probably pretty close to Albertville, or maybe just a little bit north of Albertville. New tornado warning now in Georgia, and that's going to be for this storm that's south of Scottsboro near Langston. So they've extended that warning for the Langston storm on into Georgia. And so that warning is going to be from Summerville up to about Lafayette. And I'm going to go back to here we go. So your tornado, the Langston tornado is right there, and it's moving in this direction. So now they have added a tornado warning there for a few counties in Georgia. And this warning is going to be for southwestern Walker County in northwest Georgia, south central Dade County, and northwestern Chattooga County. Until 10:45 Eastern. At 10:05 Eastern, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Hammondville, or 11 miles north of Fort Payne, Alabama, moving east at 30 miles per hour. The other warning up in northwest Georgia is a tornado warning for southwestern Catoosa County, southwestern Murray County, Whitfield County, and southeastern Walker County until 10:45. And then in Alabama, tornado warning let's see. A tornado warning remains in effect until 9:45 for central Marshall and southwestern DeKalb County. And then as we zoom back out, you can see that at least at the moment, all of the severe weather is north of that white line in Alabama. So if you're north of that white line and you're ahead of this line of thunderstorms, you need to pay attention to what's going on. South of that line, the only thing that we're looking at upstream is a cluster of thunderstorms between Philadelphia, Mississippi, Yazoo City, and Jackson, Mississippi, that's moving east. But you'll notice this gap right here. There's absolutely nothing happening right here. And as the night progresses, all of this stuff up here behind the white line will advance in this direction. And then this area where we have absolutely no convection whatsoever, that area is what would move through East Alabama and West Georgia. And then that cluster of storms over in Mississippi, maybe Chambers, Lee, Tallapoosa. But we're talking multiple hours from now. We're probably looking at 3, 4, 5 a.m. Before that would make it over into East Alabama. Now, here's the thing. This area, where there is no convection, could certainly fill in between now and then. We could have development anywhere across West Alabama between now and the next several hours. And then this cluster of storms in central Mississippi could fade away before they even make it into East Alabama. So I'm saying all of that, and took probably a very long way around to get to the point I'm trying to make is there is no severe weather upstream or downstream, however you want to look at it, that would eventually affect East Alabama and West Georgia. All of this stuff to the north that stuff is moving east. It's moving like so. So that is not coming down into East Alabama and West Georgia. Typically, our weather comes from the northwest or the southwest. This particular setup this evening is moving from west to east. So all of this stuff in North Alabama is going to stay north of I-20, as it is at the moment. The $64 million question here is, does this area fill in later on as the whole thing moves east? Because of the pattern we have going on tonight, you folks in East Alabama and West Georgia need to be looking over here in West Alabama, eastern Mississippi. This is where your weather would come from. This stuff in North Alabama is not coming in your direction. It is moving due east. So I hope maybe you have a little better understanding of what we're looking at for this event. At the moment, there's nothing threatening East Alabama and West Georgia. All of the significant severe weather has stayed well to the north of the I-20 corridor. And in extreme West Alabama, by the time that stuff makes it into central Alabama, it'll be right there along the I-20 corridor. But it's moving east. You're welcome, Sharon. Trey, do you have something that's going to wake you up if things change? If so, yeah, I'd go to bed if I was in Roanoke, Alabama, and I wasn't Dr. Don. I'd go to bed. Trust me, especially if you got to work tomorrow. I mean, there's just nothing knocking on your door in Roanoke. Could that change in 3 or 4 hours or even in 2 hours? Yes. Weather is fluid. It's constantly changing. We will not be out of the severe weather threat completely until this boundary clears East Alabama. And you can see we got several hours before that's going to happen. This is a slow-moving system. The backside of all of this has got to clear East Alabama before I can tell you that the threat of severe weather has ended, even though there is no severe weather threatening East Alabama and West Georgia right now. That threat will not end until the backside of this line clears East Alabama and West Georgia, if that makes sense to you. That's correct, Elaine. If we don't, all I can tell you is what we see, what's there. There's no way I can tell you what may or may not develop. All I can talk to you about is what's there presently. And what's there presently is going to stay away from East Alabama and West Georgia. And I'm specifically speaking of all this stuff up in North Alabama. It is moving from left to right on your screen, or west to east. What I cannot predict is whether or not we start to see development over here in west central Alabama. If we do, then that's what would move across East Alabama and West Georgia. At the moment, it's not there. But if it develops, then that's where your weather would come from. This stuff in North Alabama is not moving southeast like you would typically see. It is moving due east. So it will not move down into East Alabama and West Georgia. Okay, Jeff, thank you for letting me know. I was wondering. I'm still getting, data from some close by stations, but I was wondering what the dealio was. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you, Kathy. Yeah, that's a possibility, Denise. Hopefully not, but it could happen. Paula wants me to explain the problem with the Birmingham Weather Service. Actually, there really isn't a problem. There is the fact that the NOAA weather radio transmitters in the state of Alabama that are served by the National Weather Service office out of Birmingham are not operational tonight. So if you have a NOAA weather radio that I preach to you that you got to have one, you got to get one, go get one if you don't already have one, are not going to work tonight in the event that a warning is issued. So the National Weather Service uses a proprietary software system. It's like their big, huge dashboard, okay, that they use to build all of the weather graphics, to issue watches and to issue warnings, and coordinate watches, and send information to the transmitters that transmit to all of the NOAA weather radios across their coverage area. That piece of software, AWIPS is what it's called, is being upgraded at the National Weather Service in Birmingham. Now, that's a very specialized piece of software that only National Weather Service offices and universities and scientists have access to. Extremely expensive. It's not. It doesn't run on a desktop. Let's put it that way. I mean, there are workstations, but this thing has a mainframe. It's a big supercomputer thing. And so every weather service office across the United States is in the process of getting an upgrade to their AWIPS software. And so it's Birmingham's turn. And I don't know this for sure, but I highly suspect that there is one team of specialized IT people that are going from weather service to do these upgrades. And it's about 2 to 3 days at each office to complete this upgrade to their software package. And so they've had to schedule, at least regionally, if not the entire United States, to have each office touched with this upgrade. And so one could imagine what would happen if they get off schedule. It could really cause a problem nationwide. So this was already planned to happen. They took them down day before yesterday, and they won't be back up until tomorrow. And it's affecting the NOAA weather radio. So tonight, if a warning is issued for a Birmingham National Weather Service office county of responsibility, all of East Alabama, it falls under Birmingham, your warning is going to come from the National Weather Service office, Peachtree City. This is not going to affect the Georgia counties at all. Your NOAA weather radio transmitters are up and running. Atlanta went through their update 2 or 3 weeks ago. Now it's Birmingham's turn. So Atlanta will have warning responsibility for Birmingham tonight. So any warnings that may be issued across East Alabama will, at the top of the warning message, it will say National Weather Service, Peachtree City. So just understand that in the event that we do get into some severe weather later on, so there won't be any confusion. But do not rely on your weather radio to wake you up, because it is not going to tonight. Now, after the upgrade, it'll be back up. Everything will be working fine. So tonight, your options, Make sure you have a good app downloaded on your phone. Go to YouTube and subscribe to Dr. Don's Weather. Turn on the notifications. Make sure your phone notifications are turned on. And lay it right beside your bed so when I go live, you'll hear that notification. And then we'll let you know what's going on. NOAA weather radios in East Alabama only. East Alabama, Central Alabama, West Alabama will not work tonight because of the upgrades at the National Weather Service office. All the National Weather Service offices are tied together, so they just code it for the Alabama counties when they issue it, and it comes to you. It's not going to come to you on your NOAA weather radio. That's not going to work, but that's the only thing that's not going to work. Everything else will work just fine. I don't ignore anybody. Sometimes I get off on my soapbox and I'm not looking at every single post in the chat room. I'm looking at radar. I'm talking to you. I'm looking at about 12 different screens. I'm watching my phone. I don't ignore anybody. Sometimes I miss what you guys are saying because I can't stay glued to the chat room the entire time, but I don't ignore you. Hello, Wadley, Alabama. There's Mayor Donna McKay. Thanks, Reba. I appreciate that. Dowie, you look fine. I mean, you don't have anything out there. And I just went through that whole dissertation on what you may or may not see tonight in Wedowee and what area to watch. I mean, I can't tell you what's going to happen in Wedowee because there's absolutely nothing out there at the moment that could affect Wedowee. Will that change? It could, but I can't tell you for sure whether it's going to or not. Absolutely, I can show Fort Payne. We've been talking about this storm because it's really the only really significant severe weather in the state of Alabama right now. All right, so there's Fort Payne. You've got one tornado warned storm to the north of you. You have another one down around Albertville. And then we've got honestly, I'm not really sure what that... Let me switch over to the base velocity. Okay, I'll see what they're doing. All right, so you got some broad rotation right there south of Langston. You've got rotation right there around Albertville, maybe some more right there southwest of Lakeview. And then you've got that tornado north of Fort Payne, right in that area, or maybe a little bit south. So right now, Fort Payne, both of these circulations off to the west of Fort Payne, one may slip north of Fort Payne, one may slip south of Fort Payne. At the moment, Fort Payne, you got some nasty weather, no question about that, but the possible tornadoes may skirt north of you and south of you. And you definitely have a storm that's going to move through Fort Payne. Wow, the Weather Service is doing some... I don't have a clue what that is. What radar side am I on? Let's go back to Atlanta. So, all right, That's a severe thunderstorm warning, but we've got a tornado warning polygon. Okay, there's a tornado warning. Observed. Let me get the text of that up here because that doesn't make sense. All right, so tornado warning for northeastern Cherokee County in northeast Alabama until 10:15. At 9:12, a confirmed tornado was located just to the north and west of Fort Payne, moving east at 30 miles per hour. All right, so that's up here near Sylvania. So I'm a wee bit baffled. Unless they're trying to catch that extreme northern tip of Cherokee County. Maybe that's what they're doing, because your tornado quite possibly is right there. So maybe their theory in issuing that is going to be for the extreme northern tip of Cherokee County. I mean, like that. Okay. I'll buy that. I just couldn't understand why we had that setting off down by itself, but it makes a little better sense now. So, all right. So this storm is about to it's crossing over I-59 right now, just north of Fort Payne, and about to move into Georgia. So you folks between Summerville and Lafayette, Georgia, need to be in your safe place. Also, up here in northwest Georgia, around Dalton, this thing is moving right through It's pretty noisy there. And I'm already on Atlanta, right? Yes. See if High Top will give me anything. Nope, High Top still down. So that's kind of what we're looking at, folks. All the severe weather has been confined to North Alabama and now moving up into northwest Georgia. Gadsden, you got a heavy cell coming at you. It's not tornadic. Springville, between Springville and Aniana, a heavy cell there. We do have a severe thunderstorm that just popped on that storm just east of Jasper. That's going to end up just north of Birmingham. But again, if you draw a line back to the west right here, from the Randolph County, Cleburne County line north, that's where all the severe weather has been. Now, we are beginning to see some really small showers pop right there around Alabaster. And it'll be interesting to watch those over the next 30 minutes or so to see if they're going to grow into anything. And every bit of this is moving due east. And the storms that are producing tornadoes are tracking a little bit right of due east. They're right-turning storms, which is very common with tornadic thunderstorms. Now, for you folks up here in North Georgia, no question, every bit of this mess is going to move right through North Georgia. And we have 1, 2, 3 tornado-warned storms here. Again, it's going to be extremely interesting to watch the evolution of these storms over the next hour. These are very slow-moving. I mean, typically, if you saw a tornado-warned storm up here in northwest Georgia near Dalton, it'd be time for you folks on over in northeast Georgia to start getting concerned. But these storms are only moving at about 30 miles per hour. So it's going to take a minute for it to get on over into northeast Georgia. They've just extended the warning. a little bit further to the east. So now this warning is for northwestern Gilmer, Murray County, and southeastern Whitfield County in northeast Georgia. And the warning is in effect until 11:15 p.m. At 10:30 p.m. Eastern, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Dalton, moving east at 30 miles per hour. So the Dr. Don studio, well, my county of responsibility, let's do it that way, is right here. Studios are located right here in the southwestern corner of White County, Georgia. So you can see if this storm continues, and I'll have to say this storm's been going now. It traversed almost the entire width of the state of Alabama. And now it is 75 to 100 miles inside the state of Georgia, and it is still producing a tornado. So this has been a long track, severe thunderstorm, tornado-producing storm. And it's still together. So you can see that this stands a decent chance of at least catching the northern half of the county I'm responsible for with my daytime job up here in northeast Georgia. Also note, there's another tornado-warned storm. If it holds together and comes across the state of Georgia, which odds are it won't, but I gotta say, this northern storm has. It has come across the entire, almost 3/4 of the state of Alabama, and now 1/4 of the state of Georgia. So, I mean, I'm beginning to buy into the possibility that these storms could hold together and cause issues even over here in northeast Georgia. And if that were not enough, there comes a third one. All of these are tornado-warned storms. So, from about Cedartown to Alpharetta, back over to around Elberton in Georgia. Needs to pay very close attention to what's going on. Maybe even further south than that. I think eventually, by the time these storms get into East Alabama, right there along I-20, they may be a problem for Atlanta also. There's just no signs that these storms up on the northern part of all of this, there's no signs that they are weakening. If anything, they may have intensified a bit over the last hour or so. Ronald, you're correct. That is my daytime paying job, and we've been very fortunate over the years that I haven't had to do that very often. And I will stay with this as long as there's a threat in East Alabama and West Georgia. At the moment, there is not. There's nothing happening in East Alabama and West Georgia. But if there becomes a threat down here in my main coverage area, then I'll stay with you as long as I can. But understand, there's always that possibility if we start to get hammered up here, I may have to go away to take care of my local duties up here in northeast Georgia. I think I can count on one hand the times that has actually happened, and I'll have a finger or two left over. How was it, Georgia? Hey, here, Michelle. Michelle Driver. Now, I don't get many folks in here asking me about Hiawassee. And you know I know where it's at because I know how to say it. There she is. Folks, one of the most beautiful lakes, other than Lake Wedowee, one of the most beautiful lakes you'll ever visit. It's right up here in Hiawassee, Georgia. It is gorgeous up there. At the moment, radar is reflecting some light rain up there, but it probably isn't not even making it to the ground. If it is, it's just a sprinkle. But you see what's off to the west of Hiawassee. So you got to pay attention to what's going on up there. As a matter of fact, it wouldn't surprise me to see a new tornado watch come out here shortly. Let's see if Atlanta's even talking about that. I am seeing unconfirmed reports of a tornado touchdown just north of Fort Payne and near Mentone, Alabama. That is unconfirmed. I don't see any talk about extending the watch further east, though. Well, let's see what this is. Hang on. Well, that's a mesoscale discussion for Tennessee. I don't see any discussion for Georgia or Alabama at the moment. All right, I'll keep an eye on that. Wouldn't surprise me, though, to see that watch, which is inside the yellow outline that you see on the map. I wouldn't be at all surprised if that gets shifted further to the east in Georgia. What about Troup County? There's a what about. Hey, Derek, welcome to the What About Club. Texas, Georgia in the house. There's Charles. At the moment, LaGrange hadn't got anything to worry about. Kristen is only here for the whatabouts. Missy, the storms are moving at about 30 miles per hour. They're slow moving. And at the moment, no, there is no signs of weakening. If anything, they have intensified. How come other meteorologists won't cover counties close to the state line, like Heflin, Ranburn, Caitlin? Shh. I won't let them cover those counties so that I can. That's why they won't. They're scared of me. Caitlin, look, so that is a age-old story that would take me probably 20 minutes to completely explain to you and would cause me to have to give you a soapbox alert because I get real passionate about it. But basically the deal here is you have two major television markets. East Alabama and West Georgia is sandwiched in between the two major television markets. And then you have Montgomery and Columbus. Those are small market stations. And then you have medium and major, Birmingham and Atlanta. And East Alabama and West Georgia is kind of caught in the middle of all of that. So you have advertisers who spend money with these television stations. Television station and radio stations are businesses. End of story. They are charged by the Federal Communications Commission to serve the public in their county of responsibility area in the counties that they're responsible for. And every television station, every radio station has counties that are assigned to them. And I'm trying to keep from getting in the weeds on this because it can get very technical. So you have the Birmingham television market, you have the Atlanta television market, and most of East Alabama and West Georgia would belong to either or. East Alabama, Randolph, Cleburne belong to the Atlanta ADI, the Atlanta television market. All right, so advertisers who spend thousands and hundreds of thousands of dollars, they want to reach the largest audience. I'm not dissing East Alabama with what I'm about to say, but it's just a fact. Randolph County's got what, 30,000 people in it? There are neighborhoods in Atlanta that have that many people in it. So you do the math on who Atlanta's going to pay attention to. It ain't Randolph County, Alabama. Will they scroll at the bottom of the screen? They're charged by the FCC, and they have to, and they will. Like you see our scroll at the bottom of the screen, the Atlanta majors will scroll at the bottom of the screen when something is issued for Randolph County. Wall-to-wall coverage for Randolph County, Alabama, very seldom does that happen. And Randolph County doesn't belong to Birmingham, which is jacked up. They should, but they don't. They belong to the Atlanta television market. So that's why that happens the way it does. And honestly, that's why I'm here, because there are a handful of counties right there in East Alabama and West Georgia that kind of get left out of everything. And I don't care if there's just but one person in that county. You deserve coverage just like the millions in the metropolitan areas. That's where Dr. Don's Weather comes in. Spent 22 years in Randolph County, Alabama. Know it like the back of my hand. I know all the surrounding counties like the back of my hand. Did weather coverage on radio when I was in Randolph County for 22 years. I understand the topography. I know the area. I know how weather works around that part. I don't still live there. I'm in Northeast Georgia now. But with modern technology and this brand new fiber that we have now, we're going on week number 2, we're kicking it. I mean, like 10,000 kilobits a second, which before I could only do about 1. So we're able to give you a high-resolution radar shot and talk to you about the area and what we see coming and give you weather coverage. That's kind of, and believe me, that was the short version of all of that. There have been many attempts over the years to change all of that. It's extremely political. Number one, Atlanta's not going to let Birmingham take East Alabama or Randolph County. Why would they do that? They're just giving money away. Even though they don't value you when it comes to the advertising dollar, it still gives them 30,000 more people to add to their advertising package sales pitch. It's a sad situation that you guys are left out of it. But, if it wasn't that way, then you wouldn't have me. So you'd really be losing out. So there you go. Oh, you're not in no man's land when it comes to Dr. Don's Weather, Gene. I got you. Casey, I'm not sure I follow what you're saying. Is there any indication that a tornado is likely to spin off of the side of the system toward Roanoke? There's no indication of anything like that based off of what I'm looking at right now. Again, let me say this, then I'm going to take a break. I'm going to leave the feed up for a few more minutes, but I'm going to take a break. But let me say this before I do that. Let me show you this. I'm going to draw a line. Okay? You guys see that line I just drew on the screen? If you're along that orange line or behind it, your severe weather threat has ended. Good night. That does not include anybody in East Alabama or West Georgia. That's way up there in northwest Alabama. Until this line clears where you live, the threat of severe weather will not end. So, no, there's nothing going on over here in East Alabama or West Georgia at the moment. If you look, there's a big, huge gap right there where absolutely nothing has developed. That's what would potentially move through East Alabama and West Georgia in another couple of hours. The question is, does that fill in before it gets to East Alabama and West Georgia, or does it remain just like it is right now? Let's hope it remains like it is right now and you don't have a thing. That has certainly been the trend for the last several hours. The trend has been the severe weather all of it has been limited to North Alabama, and now it's moving into Northwest Georgia. And at the moment, given what we're looking at, what we can see, what we know, the severe threat is at its greatest along and north of that orange line I just put on the screen. If you're south of that orange line, there's nothing that has already developed that's impending that would be a threat to you. Could that change? Yes, it could. And until the backside of all of this moves through your area, we cannot tell you for certain what you can expect down here in East Alabama and West Georgia. Clear? Well, Stephanie, that's where the greatest threat is. That's a level 3 up in North Georgia. Northwest Georgia back into north and north central Alabama. That's where the level 3 threat has been all day. So we knew that the risk of severe weather was certainly better in North Alabama. But we felt like there would at least be some thunderstorms in East Alabama and West Georgia. So far, we've had zero development down there. None. Thank y'all for all the kind words. Y'all humbling me. I appreciate it. All right, look, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to put the radar up. And I'm going to take a quick break, and then I'll come back. What time is it? It is 9:49. I'm going to take you to 10 o'clock. And then I've got to go pay attention to what's going on up here in North Georgia. I'll be watching East Alabama at the same time. And if anything significant down there pops up, I'll let you know. But I got to take a break and look at that storm that's getting kind of close to me up here. I'll be right back. You're watching severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather.
You're watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Dr. Don's currently taking a break and will return shortly. While he's away, consider supporting Dr. Don's Weather by clicking on the link posted by Restream here in the chat room. Subscribe to Dr. Don's Weather on Facebook and YouTube. And don't forget your Thunder Buddy t-shirt. The Oaks, Integrated Contractor Services. Stevens Home Furniture, N&W Locks. Venture Fence, Estate Masters, Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery, Southern Union State Community College, The Venue at 5 Points Farms, Brandy Pike Photography, the Randolph County Commission, Inlow House Lodging, East Alabama Waste, Genesis Weight Clinic, Jimmy Stevens Construction, Anchor Roofing, the Town of Wadley, Salem Auction House, and Bama Diesel Repair. From the Alpha Weather Center, this is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. You're watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Dr. Don's currently taking a break and will return shortly. While he's away, consider supporting Dr. Don's Weather by clicking on the link posted by Restream here in the chat room. Subscribe to Dr. Don's Weather on Facebook and YouTube. And don't forget your Thunder Buddy t-shirt on our weather store. Dr. Don's Weather is brought to you in part by The Oaks, Integrated Contractor Services, Stevens Home Furniture, N&W Locks, Venture Fence, Estate Masters, Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery, Southern Union State Community College, The Venue at 5 Points Farms, Brandy Pike Photography, the Randolph County Commission, Inlow House Lodging, East Alabama Waste, Genesis Weight Clinic, Jimmy Stevens Construction, Anchor Roofing, the Town of Wadley, Salem Auction House, and Bama Diesel Repair. From the Alpha Weather Center, this is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. You're watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Dr. Don's currently taking a break and will return shortly. While he's away, consider supporting Dr. Don's Weather by clicking on the link posted by Restream here in the chat room. Subscribe to Dr. Don's Weather on Facebook and YouTube. And don't forget your Thunder Buddy t-shirt on our weather store. Dr. Don's Weather is brought to you in part by The Oaks, Integrated Contractor Services, Stevens Home Furniture, N&W Locks, Venture Fence, Estate Masters, Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery, Southern Union State Community College, The Venue at 5 Points Farms, Brandy Pike Photography, the Randolph County Commission, Inlow House Lodging, East Alabama Waste, Genesis Weight Clinic, Jimmy Stevens Construction, Anchor Roofing, the Town of Wadley, Salem Auction House, and Bama Diesel Repair. From the Alpha Weather Center, this is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. You're watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Dr. Don's currently taking a break and will return shortly. While he's away, consider supporting Dr. Don's Weather by clicking on the link posted by Restream here in the chat room. Subscribe to Dr. Don's Weather on Facebook and YouTube. And don't forget your Thunder Buddy t-shirt on our weather store. Dr. Don's Weather is brought to you in part by The Oaks, Integrated Contractor Services, Stevens Home Furniture, N&W Locks, Venture Fence, Estate Masters, Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery, Southern Union State Community College, The Venue at 5 Points Farms, Brandy Pike Photography, the Randolph County Commission, Inlow House Lodging, East Alabama Waste, Genesis Weight Clinic, Jimmy Stevens Construction, Anchor Roofing, the Town of Wadley, Salem Auction House, and Bama Diesel Repair. From the Alpha Weather Center, this is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. You're watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Dr. Don's currently taking a break and will return shortly. While he's away, consider supporting Dr. Don's Weather by clicking on the link posted by Restream here in the chat room. Subscribe to Dr. Don's Weather on Facebook and YouTube. And don't forget your Thunder Buddy t-shirt on our weather store. Dr. Don's Weather is brought to you in part by The Oaks, Integrated Contractor Services, Stevens Home Furniture, N&W Locks, Venture Fence, Estate Masters, Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery, Southern Union State Community College, The Venue at 5 Points Farms, Brandy Pike Photography, the Randolph County Commission, Inlow House Lodging, East Alabama Waste, Genesis Weight Clinic, Jimmy Stevens Construction, Anchor Roofing, the Town of Wadley, Salem Auction House, and Bama Diesel Repair. From the Alpha Weather Center, this is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's.
And I'm back in here with you. Good evening, East Alabama and West Georgia. 9:57 p.m. Central. It is 10:57 p.m. Eastern, and we are watching severe weather primarily across North Alabama and now into North Georgia, Northwest Georgia, and moving into extreme North Central Georgia. So far, we haven't seen any development down in Central Alabama or West Alabama, which is where you would look for severe weather that would affect East Alabama and West Georgia. So this is the area that would produce severe weather over here in West Alabama, and it would move across the state like so. The only thing we have are some storms near Jackson, Mississippi, between Jackson and Meridian, that are moving to the east. And if they stay due east and if they stay together, this would be more of a Prattville, Montgomery, Elmore County, perhaps Lee County, and then over into maybe Harris County, maybe Southern Troop. But as you can see, that is hours away. We're talking probably closer to sunrise before that would make it over into East Alabama or the southern sections of East Alabama and southern sections of West Central Georgia. And for now, all we're seeing over there is just a cluster of thunderstorms. We haven't really seen any tornadic activity with any of that. However, up here in North Alabama, and we're talking primarily north of the I-20 corridor, at least at the moment. We'll watch this to see if it fills in. It has filled in some to the south. Earlier, it didn't even look like Birmingham was going to see much, but as I zoom in, you can see that North Birmingham is getting in on the action now. And I think Aniston, Oxford, Leeds, Pell City, you need to pay attention to this because it has built further to the south than it was earlier. So right along that I-20 corridor, you could see some strong thunderstorms. And you know, in this small cell that we see near Alabaster, that moves due east, and if it intensifies, that could clip, it could come through Talladega, could clip the northern parts of Clay and northern Randolph, and then eventually over into maybe northern Heard or southern Carroll County. But that's several hours away. The big story is what's happening up here in northeast Alabama and northwest Georgia. We have 4 different tornado-warned thunderstorms taking place right now. This entire area, let me change colors there. It's kind of hard to see. This area is where the severe weather is taking place. And all of that is moving due east. So you folks over here in just north of Atlanta Metro and then in northeast Georgia, you got to watch this. Now, here's the good news that I can share with you just in the last few minutes. We did have a tornado-warned storm up here near Dalton. You'll notice that they have dropped the tornado warning now, and they have replaced it with a severe thunderstorm warning. So that's good news. We will watch closely to see if they do the same thing with these storms as they move a little bit further to the east. That is an indication, at least for that northernmost storm in Georgia, the Dalton storm we'll call it. At least for that storm, it is weaker than it was. It's still strong and still very much capable of causing damage. But at least they've dropped that tornado tag off of that warning. And we'll see if that happens with the other warned storms as they move east. That could potentially be a glimmer of hope for northeast Georgia as we watch these storms move off to the east. Rome, heads up. You've got a storm back in Alabama that is warned for a possible tornado that's going to move into your area, and it's probably going to stay together all the way into the Rome area. So heads up if you're in Rome or anywhere around Rome, especially if you're back over there close to the Alabama state line. Tornado warned storm in Alabama about to cross into the state of Georgia. And I'm just going to kind of give you some verbiage on some of these. This is a tornado warning for north central Etowah County in Alabama. That has been canceled. Tornado warning remains in effect until 10:45 p.m. for central Cherokee County. At 9:59, which was about 3-4 minutes ago, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over western Wise Lake, or near center Alabama, moving to the east at 45 miles per hour. Possible tornado and golf ball-sized hail reported with this storm. So that, again, is for Cherokee County, central Cherokee County, just north of center Alabama. And then on over into Georgia. We have a tornado warning for southwestern Walker County and northern Chattooga County in northwestern Georgia until 11:30. We also have a tornado warning for Floyd, southern or south central Whitfield, southeastern Walker, northwestern Gordon, and northeastern Chattooga counties. And that warning is valid until 11:30. And all of these are moving east at about 30 miles per hour. And then we have a severe thunderstorm warning for Gilmer County in north central Georgia and central Murray County in northwest Georgia until 11:30. Now, this storm has a history of producing tornadoes. Though they have dropped the tornado tag on this one, they've gone with severe thunderstorm warning, which, again, is a good indication, at least for the moment, that maybe these storms are moving into a little more stable environment up here in north central in Georgia, and maybe that trend will continue as these storms move into northeast Georgia. Multiple special weather statements now for the remainder of this line, west of Gadsden down to just northwest of Aniston and north of Birmingham. We have special weather statements in place. Tornado watch continues for Cleburne, Calhoun, Clay, Talladega of the Dr. Don coverage area. The rest of you across the region between I-20 and I-85 and east of I-65 to Atlanta, nothing. There's nothing impending down here. All the severe weather's along and north of I-20 and moving east. This is not going to drop down into East Alabama and West Georgia. What we're looking for is to see if we get any development back over here, because that is the area that would eventually move into East Alabama and West Georgia. So far, zilch. And for every moment that passes and we don't see storms forming over there, the better our chances are that we may make it through this without any severe weather across East Alabama and West Georgia. But until the backside of all this clears the area, we cannot give you the all clear. Is Mount Cheehaw going to get hit? Based off of what I'm looking at right now, I'll say no, but I can't tell you it's going to look the exact same way by the time this complex gets further east. I don't know. Right this moment, if absolutely nothing changes, then no, Cheehaw's not going to see much at all. But weather's fluid. It could certainly change by the time the front gets to the Cheehaw area. I hope maybe I just answered your question, Stephanie, for LaGrange. You're in West Georgia, East Alabama. At the moment, there's nothing out there that would threaten East Alabama or West Georgia. Again, we're watching this area southwest of Birmingham to see if we get any development down there. That's what would affect East Alabama and West Georgia. Places like Ashland, Roanoke, Franklin, LaGrange, Lafayette, Alexander City. At the moment, there's nothing out there. It is bad up in Cave Springs. That's a nasty-looking line of thunderstorms with multiple tornado warnings up there. No, you don't have thunder and lightning at Morrison's Crossroads. You may be seeing thunder and lightning off to the north, but the closest bolt of lightning to Morrison's Crossroads is about 50 miles away. Should we shelter? Oh, where are you, Cody? Madison, I can't tell you if Roanoke's going to get hit or not. At the moment, there's nothing out there threatening Roanoke. All of this stuff you see on radar is moving from left to right, moving in this direction. Now, typically, our severe weather comes out of the northwest and moves southeast. So we would be, if this was a typical weather setup, we'd be very concerned for Roanoke. But that's not what we're looking at here. This stuff is moving due east. And we're not seeing any development down here on the south end of the line. As long as this trend continues, then Roanoke's not going to have anything to worry about. Mason, I just got through talking about White County also. We are watching this stuff back over in northwest Georgia. White County is, for reference point, sitting right there. So we are watching all of this that's moving due east, which eventually will move through White County. But the good news is this northern storm up here in Gilmer County was warned for a tornado about 30 minutes ago. They've since replaced it with a severe thunderstorm warning and dropped that tornado tag. So we're hoping that the remainder of these tornado-warned storms, as they move a little further east, will get into a little more stable atmosphere, and we'll see those tornado warnings replaced with severe thunderstorm warnings as well. That's the hope. There's no guarantee that's going to happen. So that's the White County situation. We're watching what's going on back over here to the west. Well, I haven't seen any indication that it's going to be extended further to the west. I'm in the chat room with the National Weather Service. And typically when they are doing their coordination calls with the Storm Prediction Center, they give us a heads up in the chat room that a new watch is about to be dropped, and I see no indication, no discussion whatsoever about extending the watch any further to the east. Doesn't mean it won't happen, but they're not talking about it. Yes, Rome is under a tornado warning. We were talking about that just a few moments ago as well. That's for this storm coming out of Alabama, northeast of Centerville, up around Gainesville. Right there. Let's look at that on the velocity. Yeah, wow. Yeah, no question, we got a tornado right there. At least, I don't think this is a confirmed tornado. Let me look. The National Weather Service in Peachtree City has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Floyd County in northwest Georgia and southwestern Chattooga County in northwest Georgia until 11:45. At 11:04, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Chestnut Bay Resort or near Cedar Bluff, moving to the east at 30 miles per hour. So, no, this is radar indicated, but I got to tell you, that's a pretty good indication right there. The thing is, we don't know if it's on the ground. We don't have ground truth reporting on it just yet. And it is moving directly toward Rome. So everybody that lives in Rome should be going to their safe place. Madison is not bad in Rome at the moment, but this tornado is just inside the state of Alabama, a potential tornado. We don't know for certain that we have one, but radar indications are pretty good that we do have a tornado, and it's moving directly toward Rome. So nothing happening in Rome at the moment, but significant severe weather is just off to the west of Rome, moving to the east. So everybody in the Rome area needs to be in their safe place. Christina, for now, Chambers and Randolph County are fine. But we can't give you the all clear until the back edge of this line completely clears East Alabama and West Georgia. There's nothing out there at the moment on radar that would threaten East Alabama and West Georgia. I'm talking about south of the I-20 corridor. We're going to keep an eye on this part of Alabama. This is where your weather would develop. If there's going to be significant weather for East Alabama and West Georgia, it would develop over here and move in that direction. We have seen a southern extent to the line over the last hour or so, but there's not a whole lot developing down here. As long as everything stays like it is right now, then East Alabama and West Georgia may get out of this without any severe weather. But it's way too early to make that call. Good move, Madison. You're a hero. Tornado sirens in Cave Spring. Okay. All right, that's where Cody's at. Yeah, Cody, if you're in Cave Spring, you need to be in your safe place. No, Cedartown is further south. The tornado part of this is not going through Cedartown, but it will go through Cave Spring. So, Cody, I think that's where you are based off of some of your comments. That's because it's not on top of you yet, Cody. Don't let that calm right before the storm fool you. This storm is, look, dude, I'm like serious. Look at that right there. That's the tornado. And Cody, if you're in Cave Spring, I don't know exactly where you are, but this is where Cave Springs is located. And your tornado's right here. I mean, it's like 10 miles away from you. And it is moving in your direction. So you need to be in the center of the lowest floor in your home, like right now. Grab some blankets and some pillows, maybe some cushions off the couch, whatever you can get your hands on to cover yourself up with, and get in a closet, a bathroom, or a hallway, if that's all you've got, on the lowest floor, in the center of the lowest floor in your home. You need to do that right now. Don't go outside and try to get a look at this thing. You need to be in your safe place right this moment. Exactly. Listen to Alan. You should have been in your safe place like 10 minutes ago. This is nothing to joke about. This is not a game. This is serious business. This is life-saving stuff for you, Cody, or anybody else inside the polygon on this tornado warning. And if you're in Cave Spring, you're in the direct path of a potential tornado. Understand, this is not confirmed. But I got to tell you, the indications on radar are pretty significant. I don't know how bad it's going to get, Melissa, in Rock Mills. At the moment, there's nothing on radar that would indicate that it's going to do anything in Rock Mills. But there's no way I can tell you if anything is going to happen or how bad it's going to be if it does. Right now, we've got a tornado warning that's barreling down on Cave Spring, Georgia, and we have at least one person in here that's in the path. Now we have two. Michael Reynolds is with us. He's in Rome, Georgia. And Michael is in the path of this storm also. So we've got a potential tornado emergency underway here. And so we are going to watch that. A bit of good news. We've lost another tornado warning. We've gone severe thunderstorm warning with another northern end of this line. So that's good news for East Georgia. We're seeing these severe thunderstorm warnings issued now instead of tornado warnings. So that's a good sign for North Georgia. But right now we've got a very serious situation. This tornado has just moved through Cedar Bluff, Alabama. It's right there on the Alabama-Georgia state line, and it will be moving through Cave Spring here in Georgia within the next 5 minutes. Tornado is just south of 9 North, Highway 9 North. It's running parallel with 9 North, maybe a couple of miles south of 9 North, and it's going to cross into Georgia, running parallel to 9, which turns into 20 in Georgia, and it should move either directly over Cave Spring. I think it will. I think it's going to run parallel to 9 North or 20 once it gets into Georgia, and then move directly over Cave Spring, right there at the intersection of 100 and that looks like 20. North of this storm, up in the northern parts, north central Georgia, where we had tornado warnings, have now been replaced with severe thunderstorm warnings. Not this particular storm. This is the Cedar Bluff Cave Spring storm. We still have a tornado warning on this storm. Tornado warning for southwestern Floyd County and northwestern Georgia, southwestern Chattooga County and northwestern Georgia until 11:45. This includes Cave Spring and Rome, Lindale, and all points in between. These storms are moving west to east, from left to right. And storm moved directly over Cedar Bluff, Alabama. It does have a little bit of a right hook to it. So given that last volume scan, your tornado is right here. And it may be moving like so. You still need to be in your safe place at Cave Spring. And if you're down here in Lindale, you need to be paying great attention to this, from Lindale all the way back up to Rome. Well, I don't talk constantly, contrary to my wife's comments. I do stop talking from time to time. This is basically a one-man show, so I have to look at different things, and there are moments of silence. Easy, LB. Well, that's another one that could probably answer that question. He'll tell you right quick. There are very few times I'm silent. I will say this, see how tight it is right there, right over Cedar Bluff. That thing was very tight. And then when I bring it on out a couple of more loops, it gets broader, which means that it may not be quite as significant as it was. A good tornado signature has a very tight couplet. And right there, as it came through Cedartown, it was pretty tight. But it seems it broadened out a little bit right there. But it's on the Alabama-Georgia state line right now, just a little bit west and southwest of Cave Spring. Let me run up here to the Calhoun storm right quick. Yeah, that if there is a tornado in this storm, it's right there. So that's just west of Calhoun, going to cross over 75 right there at Calhoun. And then the good news is we had a northern storm. Remember up here at Dalton? We had a tornado warned storm up there. And not only have they dropped the tornado portion of that warning, but now we don't even have a severe thunderstorm warning up there. So that's all good news for you folks in extreme north central and northeast Georgia. There is a trend here that the north end of this line is weakening. We still have 2 tornado warnings. I know we've got multiple flashing polygons, but it's for 2 different thunderstorms that are possibly producing tornadoes. Neither one of them are confirmed or observed. And then back down toward I-20, it's all special weather statements. And still, there is no severe development down here in south of Birmingham. So if this trend continues, East Alabama and West Georgia may not even get a drop of rain, which is good news. I'm hoping that this trend on the north end continues downstream. So maybe in the next few minutes, we lose another tornado warning. And I'll tell you, when I go back to the base velocity, this Calhoun storm, I mean, you got a wind gust right there, no question about it. You got significant wind, but that's straight line winds that are about to move into Adairsville. If we have a tornado for Calhoun, it's going to be right in there. And then you have pretty significant wind right there. We're looking at 50 mile per hour winds along that front. And that would be up in the, 4,000 foot level. So it's about to get pretty windy in Adairsville, but if there's a tornado in all of this, it's going to be up there to the northwest of Calhoun. And then back down on the Cave Springs storm. Again, folks, that has gotten extremely broad. If there's something still there, it's going to be right in here. So the Weather Service at Peachtree City is telling us as the complex of storms moves east and maybe a shade bit south of due east, they're beginning to transition to more of a linear convective mode. As this occurs, damaging straight-line winds will become more of a threat. However, the tornado threat is not over, and they will continue to look for rotation within the line. Now, he's talking about the storms in Georgia. He's talking about this line of storms. Earlier tonight, when all of this was back in northeast Alabama and extreme northwest Georgia, this was a broken line. And it really wasn't a line. We had supercell storms just kind of scattered about in northeast Alabama and northwest Georgia. But what's happened over the last hour, all of those broken, isolated, scattered storms have kind of formed a line, a squall line, a linear line. And as this moves kind of like so. I mean, it's not southeast and it's not due east. It's somewhere in between. East-southeast would probably be a better way to describe it. As the storms move in that direction, we're getting more of a linear look here. And that lessens the tornado threat, but it does not eliminate the tornado threat. There will still be a chance of seeing some spin-ups along this line wherever there's a kink in that line. You've heard me use that term before. Still huge question as to whether any of this gets into East Alabama, south of the I-20 corridor. I rock this back and forth. You can see what I'm talking about. That's about an hour's worth of radar loop right there. And you can see, number one, it didn't move very much. And number two, for the most part, this thing's moving due east. And there's just nothing down here. And the back side of all this is right there. And we just don't have any development down here. So at the moment, it looks like East Alabama and West Georgia may get out of here without any significant weather tonight. Still too early to make that call, but it's beginning to look that way. Jacksonville, you're under a special weather statement. That's it. There's Jacksonville. Here's Aniston, Jacksonville, and Piedmont. And so Jacksonville, you're just inside that polygon on a special weather statement. And the verbiage on this one, a strong thunderstorm will impact portions of northern Calhoun and southeastern Etowah County through 11:15 p.m. At 10:23 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Neely Henry Lake or near Rainbow City, moving to the east at 35 miles per hour. The hazard with this storm, wind gusts to 50 miles per hour. So no mention of hail, and certainly well below severe limits for Jacksonville. I don't know that Randolph County is going to get anything. I mean, this is not moving toward you. So I don't know where you would expect strong winds from. I mean, unless we get some development, more development on the south end of this line, I doubt very seriously any of this makes it into Randolph County. But it's still too early to call it completely. Well, that's because that's a model. That's a computer. That's not for real. And the weather could care less what kind of computer models we as humans put out there, Missy. I mean, I can show you a model that shows heavy storms going through Wedowee too. That doesn't mean it's going to happen. We have to watch what we know is true. And what we know is true right now is that this line is north and along of the I-20 corridor, and it's moving east. There's nothing about that right there that shows it going toward Wedowee. If we get development back down here around Alabaster or further south, then that would go through Wedowee. But all I can do, and I'm just shooting you straight, being honest with you, only thing I can do is tell you that unless we get more development, this stuff up here along I-20 ain't coming through Wedowee, Alabama. You can see lightning at Cheehaw. The lightning is actually still well northwest of Aniston and north of Aniston. Maybe a little breezy up there on top of the mountain, but you don't have lightning at Cheehaw. The lightning is coming from north of I-20. Well, that's not a radar. You're looking at a model. That's a future radar. That's what the computer thinks is going to happen. That's what they're showing you. And those future radars sometimes get it right and sometimes they don't. And we may have development yet, and we may have storms in Wedowee. I can't tell you that we won't for certain. But if this trend continues, we won't. My son's house is in Aniston. His house is on a hill. Rome's got some nastiness going on right now. Heavy rain, thunder, lightning. The Weather Service is holding on to the warning. I'm just reading some stuff in the chat room. Let's see here. I think we got a new warning. All right, this is a new tornado warning for southeastern Gordon County in northwest Georgia. At 11:39 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Calhoun moving east at 35 miles per hour. And so that's going to be right there between Adairsville and Calhoun. We got a what about in Cedartown? Uh-oh. Hello, what about Cedartown? What about Cedartown? No question here whether we have a tornado or not. And I got a mesoscale showing up. So right in this area right here, just north of Adairsville, between Adairsville and Calhoun, is where the possible tornado would be. But regardless of whether we have anything on the ground, no question, we got some pretty significant wind right there. And that's going to move in that direction. And that rotation now south, where's my Cave Spring guy? Are you still with us? Let me know what you got around your place. What's left of that rotation is headed toward Lindale. Cedartown's fine. You got a storm still back in Alabama. That eventually will make it through Cedartown, but you're not in a warning at the moment. We only have 2 tornado-warned storms in the state of Georgia. That's going to be we'll call it the Adairsville storm and the Lindale storm. And that rotation in Floyd County has broadened. So they're going to let that warning expire. All right, so this warning is going to expire. So if you folks in Lindale, you had a tornadic storm, and what's left of it's going to come right over you. But the Weather Service is going to let this warning expire, and here's why. Notice how broad that is. There's your circulation right there. You know, a perfect-looking tornado signature would be something like that. Well, it's relative to the storm as to how big the rotation is, but in this particular case, it's pretty broad. So the Weather Service has now let that tornado warning expire. So the only warnings we have remaining tornado-wise in the state of Georgia is the situation between Adairsville and Calhoun. And I'd call it right there. Thank you, First Alert. I appreciate that. Hey, Danny in Ashland. Haley, I can't tell you for sure whether you're going to have any stormy weather in Randolph County or not. I can tell you that there's nothing out there at the moment that suggests you're going to have severe weather in Randolph County. But until the backside of this line passes East Alabama, you're not going to be absolutely clear. All of this stuff up in North Alabama is moving east right along the I-20 corridor. That's certainly not going to move down into Randolph County. So this is the area that we would look at to see what's coming at Randolph County. And right now, there's nothing out there. So unless something develops, you're not going to see any bad weather in Randolph County or anywhere across East Alabama or West Georgia. And yes, if you're going to go to bed, make sure you've got a good app on your phone because NOAA Weather Radio is not operational tonight. The AWIPS software at the National Weather Service office in Birmingham is in the process of being upgraded, so they are incapable of broadcasting over NOAA Weather Radio. Atlanta is handling the warning duties for the counties that Birmingham is responsible for tonight. Birmingham actually sent a couple of employees over to Atlanta. So we've got some Birmingham folks in the Atlanta office, and Atlanta is handling the warning duties for Birmingham tonight. So if there is a warning issued for East Alabama, it may say Peachtree City at the top of the text of the warning, but don't let that confuse you. Atlanta is pinch hitting for Birmingham tonight. Birmingham warning capabilities and NOAA Weather Radio capabilities should come back online Thursday, I think, or maybe Friday. But do not solely rely on NOAA Weather Radios to wake you up tonight because they're not going to work. Oh, absolutely, there's bad lightning between Lindale and Rome right now. You got a nasty storm up there. There you go. That frame, I lost it, but I'm getting about 100 strokes per every 3 minutes right in this area. That's a lot. But the good news for you right there in that area, you lost that tornado warning. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be all the way over to Jasper. And the only tornado warning we have left is that storm just south of Calhoun. And I got to be honest with you. Can I be honest with you? I'm going to anyway. I mean, maybe right there. Getting reports that the City of Rome water filter plant has taken a lightning strike. Power is out. Heard County looks good. I just came through Heard County the other day. Y'all looking real good. I'll say this, in the last 10 minutes, we were seeing some stuff develop to the west, southwest of Tuscaloosa, but that's very small. But you see how it just popped up right there? I mean, one volume scan, which is about 4 minutes. The storm wasn't there. Boom, there it is. So that's how quick things can change. And for you folks in this area of East Alabama and West Georgia, this is the area that we will watch over here to see if we can get anything to develop. Or maybe more like this area. Because that's what would move into East Alabama and West Georgia. All this activity you see along and north of I-20 is moving in this direction. That's headed toward Atlanta. This is where we got to get development if we're going to see anything in East Alabama and West Georgia. And so far, we're not seeing it. Doesn't mean it won't happen. But with each passing moment it doesn't happen, the chances are less likely that it's going to happen. Caitlin, I can't. As much as I'd love to go to bed myself. Trust me, I got to work tomorrow. But I can't do it until we get on the back side of this, even though there's nothing happening right here at the moment. Understand, radar shows precipitation. It can't look into the cloud and predict what's going to happen. All it can do is show you what is happening. And until the backside of this line makes it through East Alabama, I can't give you the all clear or tell you to go to bed. Trust me. I will be the very first one to do that as soon as I possibly can. Well, we got a new tornado warning. All right, this is going to be a new tornado warning on that Calhoun storm. And this is going to be a new warning for Fairmount, Jasper, and Bald Ground here in North Georgia. Going back to the base velocity on it, and the mezzo's right there, so we'll put your tornado right there. Pretty close to Fairmount. And we're moving in this direction. Heflin looking pretty good. No, Aniston's going to get some of it. So heads up, if you're up here around this warned storm. Let me read the text on this. So tornado warning for northern Cherokee County, southeastern Gordon County, southern Pickens County, and northeastern Bartow County in north and northwest Georgia until 12:30 a.m. At 11:53 p.m., this is Eastern Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Funkhauser or 14 miles west of Jasper, moving to the east at 50 miles per hour. I didn't just make that up. That's what it said. So Aniston, the question about Aniston's right here. Here's your line of storms. And they're moving like that. So all of this is going to move through Aniston. Now, there's nothing tornadic about this. As a matter of fact, all we're seeing at the moment, along that line that's going to move through Aniston is gusty winds, heavy rain, and thunder and lightning. Nothing severe. The winds are below 58 miles per hour, and the hail is below 1 inch in diameter. So no severe weather at the moment headed for Aniston, but you are going to get some storms. How can I give you a time for Lynette when there's nothing headed for Lynette? Come on, Jeremy. For the 6,000th time in the last 10 minutes, this line of storms is moving that way. Lynette is way down here. This is not coming for Lynette. If there's going to be anything for Lynette, it's going to have to form over here. There's nothing there other than one cluster of thunderstorms that's trying to get going near Tuscaloosa. So far, it has grown a little bit, but it's nothing to write home about. And all we have over there is a special weather statement. So at the moment, there's nothing to head toward Lynette. Does that change it? It could. Leslie, what storm is supposed to be coming around 1:30 or 2? I'm not tracking your question. Where are you? If someone told you earlier today you were going to have a storm at your house at 1:30 or 2 a.m., they're pulling your leg because there's no way somebody can tell you that it's going to storm at your house at a certain time. Don't do that, JB. Don't give anybody any ideas. I keep watching and through my weather app. It looks like, oh, you're looking at a Futurecast radar. Throw that stuff in the garbage. See, that's the problem. Folks don't understand what that is. And, you see a weatherman on TV that stands up there and he shows you the radar. Now, the current radar is what's actually happening. And then you have all these silly apps out there that have this Futurecast radar on it, which is a prediction. It's not real. It's what the computer thinks might happen. But you'd be shocked at the number of people that think that is exactly what will happen. And the odds of a Futurecast radar being exactly correct are almost less than 10%. Absolute junk. That's right, Jonathan. I agree with you 100%. But the problem is people in the media won't explain it to you that way. They won't shoot you straight on what that Futurecast stuff is. It's garbage. Oh, we got a new tornado warning in Alabama. Look at this. Aniston, heads up. Raglan. This is going to be a Raglan storm. It's not getting close to Aniston, but it would move in that direction. But it's still a ways away. So this is going to be a Raglan storm. This is for St. Clair County. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of east central St. Clair County through 11:30 at 10:56. Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm over Asheville or near Odenville, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, we clicked on the wrong thing. Let's try that again. Here we go. National Weather Service in Birmingham has issued a tornado warning for east central St. Clair County in central Alabama until 11:45 p.m. At 11:01 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Asheville, or 8 miles northeast of Odenville, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Golly, that is so slow for a tornadic-producing thunderstorm. Radar indicated. So again, that's a tornado warning now for St. Clair County in central Alabama for a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Asheville or 8 miles northeast of Odenville. Let's look at that on velocity and right there. That's not the best looking signature I've ever seen, but it's there. And that's just west of Raglan. So if you're in Raglan, you need to be in your safe place. Center of the lowest floor in your home. Grab some pillows and blankets. If you have helmets to put on the kids and yourself, that's great. Baseball helmets, batting helmets, football helmets, motorcycle, it doesn't matter. The idea is to protect your head. Most injuries and fatalities in severe weather are in the upper torso and head area, blunt force trauma. So you want to cover all of that up. Grab some cushions off the couch as you head to that closet or bathroom or hallway in the center of the lowest floor of your home. Take cover, Raglan, Alabama, as the thunder rolls up here in northeast Georgia. All right, so I'm about to take another quick break. I said I was going to shut things down at 10. Well, that was 1 hour ago. And here we are. But since we have this tornado warning bearing down on Aniston, I'm going to stay with you a little bit longer. But I do need to take a quick break. And I'll be back with you shortly. Stay with us. Severe weather coverage continues. Oh, wow, that's horrible. Let's try to fix that before I go to break. I was going to put the radar in motion for you, but yeah, I didn't like that last update. So we'll leave it like that. And I'll be back with you shortly. Severe weather coverage continues in a moment.
You're watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Dr. Don's currently taking a break and will return shortly. While he's away, consider supporting Dr. Don's Weather by clicking on the link posted by Restream here in the chat room. Subscribe to Dr. Don's Weather on Facebook and YouTube. And don't forget your Thunder Buddy t-shirt on our weather store. Dr. Don's Weather is brought to you in part by The Oaks, Integrated Contractor Services, Stevens Home Furniture, NW Locks, Venture Fence, Estate Masters, Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery, Southern Union State Community College, The Venue at 5 Points Farms, Brandy Pike Photography, the Randolph County Commission, Inlow House Lodging, East Alabama Waste, Genesis Weight Clinic, Jimmy Stevens Construction, Anchor Roofing, the Town of Wadley, Salem Auction House, and Bama Diesel Repair. From the Alpha Weather Center, this is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. You're watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Dr. Don's currently taking a break and will return shortly. While he's away, consider supporting Dr. Don's Weather by clicking on the link posted by Restream here in the chat room. Subscribe to Dr. Don's Weather on Facebook and YouTube. And don't forget your Thunder Buddy t-shirt on our weather store. Dr. Don's Weather is brought to you in part by The Oaks, Integrated Contractor Services, Stevens Home Furniture, NW Locks, Venture Fence, Estate Masters, Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery, Southern Union State Community College, The Venue at 5 Points Farms, Brandy Pike Photography, the Randolph County Commission, Inlow House Lodging, East Alabama Waste, Genesis Weight Clinic, Jimmy Stevens Construction, Anchor Roofing, the Town of Wadley, Salem Auction House, and Bama Diesel Repair. From the Alpha Weather Center, this is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. You're watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Dr. Don's currently taking a break and will return shortly. While he's away, consider supporting Dr. Don's Weather by clicking on the link posted by Restream here in the chat room. Subscribe to Dr. Don's Weather on Facebook and YouTube. And don't forget your Thunder Buddy t-shirt on our weather store. Dr. Don's Weather is brought to you in part by The Oaks, Integrated Contractor Services, Stevens Home Furniture, NW Locks, Venture Fence, Estate Masters, Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery, Southern Union State Community College, The Venue at 5 Points Farms, Brandy Pike Photography, the Randolph County Commission, Inlow House Lodging, East Alabama Waste, Genesis Weight Clinic, Jimmy Stevens Construction, Anchor Roofing, the Town of Wadley, Salem Auction House, and Bama Diesel Repair. From the Alpha Weather Center, this is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. You're watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Dr. Don's currently taking a break and will return shortly. While he's away, consider supporting Dr. Don's Weather by clicking on the link posted by Restream here in the chat room. Subscribe to Dr. Don's Weather on Facebook and YouTube. And don't forget your Thunder Buddy t-shirt on our weather store. Dr. Don's Weather is brought to you in part by The Oaks, Integrated Contractor Services, Stevens Home Furniture, NW Locks, Venture Fence, Estate Masters, Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery, Southern Union State Community College, The Venue at 5 Points Farms, Brandy Pike Photography, the Randolph County Commission, Inlow House Lodging, East Alabama Waste, Genesis Weight Clinic, Jimmy Stevens Construction, Anchor Roofing, the Town of Wadley, Salem Auction House, and Bama Diesel Repair. From the Alpha Weather Center, this is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. You're watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Dr. Don's currently taking a break and will return shortly. While he's away, consider supporting Dr. Don's Weather by clicking on the link posted by Restream here in the chat room. Subscribe to Dr. Don's Weather on Facebook and YouTube. And don't forget your Thunder Buddy t-shirt on our weather store. Dr. Don's Weather is brought to you in part by The Oaks, Integrated Contractor Services, Stevens Home Furniture, N&W Locks, Venture Fence, Estate Masters, Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery, Southern Union State Community College, The Venue at 5 Points Farms, Brandy Pike Photography, the Randolph County Commission, Inlow House Lodging, East Alabama Waste, Genesis Weight Clinic, Jimmy Stevens Construction, Anchor Roofing, the Town of Wadley, Salem Auction House, and Bama Diesel Repair. From the Alpha Weather Center, this is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. You're watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Dr. Don's currently taking a break and will return shortly. While he's away, consider supporting Dr. Don's Weather by clicking on the link posted by Restream here in the chat room. Subscribe to Dr. Don's Weather on Facebook and YouTube. And don't forget your Thunder Buddy t-shirt on our weather store. Dr. Don's Weather is brought to you in part by The Oaks, Integrated Contractor Services, Stevens Home Furniture, N&W Locks, Venture Fence, Estate Masters, Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery, Southern Union State Community College, The Venue at 5 Points Farms, Brandy Pike Photography, the Randolph County Commission, Inlow House Lodging, East Alabama Waste, Genesis Weight Clinic, Jimmy Stevens Construction, Anchor Roofing, the Town of Wadley, Salem Auction House, and Bama Diesel Repair. From the Alpha Weather Center, this is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather.
Thank you, Mr. Radio Announcer. And Dr. Don back in here with you on a stormy night, Tuesday night, across East Alabama and, northern East Alabama, I-20 and north, and across North Georgia. We got a couple of tornado warnings in effect at this hour. Let's start down here along the I-20 corridor in Alabama. And this will be just north of Pell City, near Raglan, Alabama. And let's switch back to the base velocity. And if we have a tornado, it's going to be right in here. And maybe right there. And this is moving in this direction. So that's going to come awfully close to Raglan. Now, this is not, before I say that, let me double check. This is radar indicated rotation. So we don't have anything confirmed here, but the radar thinks that there's a good chance we may have either a tornado or a tornado developing. And that would be just to the north and a little bit northwest of Raglan, Alabama. If you're up here in Ohatchee, you're okay. If you're in Asheville, you're okay. If you're down here in Cedar Point, you're okay. This is moving in this direction. Calhoun County is one of the counties that we cover here on Dr. Don's Weather, so we're staying with this because this is going to be moving into western Calhoun County in the next 15 minutes or so, and we'll stay with it. Should pass north of Bynum, out there with the Aniston Army Depot. Been a long day. So it should pass between Ohatchee and Bynum. If it holds together, eventually would end up probably moving through the northern burbs of Aniston, between Aniston and Weaver. This will not be, this particular part of this storm will not affect Jacksonville. Now let's go back to the reflectivity. You can see that you've got storms already in Raglan. You got storms just to the northwest of Aniston, so things are about to get a little stormy there in Aniston. I have seen a huge decrease in the number of lightning strikes in the last, well, I say that. Bear with me a second. It seems like we've lost that radar site. So let me switch to Birmingham on that one. Yeah. That makes a little more sense. So we do have a lot of lightning going on right here. And let me go back to the reflectivity on this again, because we were looking at that from Atlanta. Yeah, I'd put that rotation right there on top of Raglan, or maybe a little bit south of Raglan. Judging from the Birmingham radar, maybe right there. We do have a mesoscale indication right there. It's not an especially strong indication, though I do have a TVS signature up here, which is at a 6. That's pretty significant. And the meso is at a 7 index, so I certainly understand the need for the tornado warning. All right, so if you're in Raglan, you should be in your safe place. We'll see if they extend that any further to the east. Got an inflow notch right there. Nasty storm in Cleburne County. This is going to be up there just north of Coldwater, near Piney Woods, right there. Most likely got some hail there. Trying to get a little notch down here on the south side of it. So this is an area to watch right here, near Piney Woods or northwest of Coldwater in Cleburne County. Over in the state of Georgia, we have lost our tornado warnings. And we have a multitude of severe thunderstorm warnings, all of which looks like will pass south of the Dahlonega, Helen, White County area. Go back to Atlanta. So it looks like the worst part of this in Georgia is along that white line I just drew on the map, and all this is moving like so in Georgia. So a lot of rain up here in White County, thunder, lightning in Dahlonega, Helen, Cleveland. But the severe part of it is going to be a little further to our south. As we put that in motion, you understand, you can see how it's moving. It's just a slow mover. It's really just running right out I-20. we're moving in that direction for the most part. And for all of you folks who are watching us down here in East Alabama and West Georgia, which is our primary coverage area, all of this is staying north of you, just like it has been all afternoon and all evening. And we still don't see any significant development on the south end of this line. I'll bring it current. We do have that cell over by Tuscaloosa that's trying to get going. And that could potentially work its way into East Alabama. But we just don't see a tremendous amount of convection over here. I think we've just extended that warning now to include the greater Aniston area. Weather Service is telling us they're also watching this storm up here in Cleburne County. So, again, I told you we've got an inflow notch. Look at this. There's your inflow notch right there. You got your hail core up here. That's a classic sign that we may have something developing in this storm. Right now, it's just a special weather statement up there in the northern end of Cleburne County, but this storm is developing. Now, it's not going to be long before it's in Georgia. So you folks over here in Buchanan, folks in Tallapoosa, Georgia, Bremen, Georgia, just north of I-20. Heads up. We got to watch this storm back over in Alabama. This thing is trying to develop. Back on the Raglan storm, possible tornado here would be in this area. You got an inflow notch right there. You got your hail core to the north, and this would be where you would expect the tornado to be. And that is moving like so. So that's going to probably run right across the northern side of Aniston, up there in the northern suburbs. Right there at Sachs, where 431 splits off north of Aniston, heads up. Sirens are going off now in Cleburne County. So if you're inside this polygon in Cleburne County, you need to go ahead and go to your safe place and be ready and be prepared. Of course, that's going to be the center of the lowest floor in your home. Grab some cushions off of the couch. If you have a futon mattress, a baby bed mattress, those are good ideas. Make sure that you have on hard sole shoes. Take your phone with you. You should have kept your phone charged throughout the evening. If you've got something that makes a loud noise, such as a whistle, carry that with you. Gather up the rest of your family members and head for the center of the lowest floor in your home. If you have a basement, that's where you need to be. That's the absolute safest. If not, go to the center of the home. Ideally, you would be in a bathroom or a closet. If you don't have one of those, then get into a hallway. The idea is to put as much between you and the exterior walls of your home or place of business on the lowest floor. That allows you the greatest protection. And if you're inside that flashing polygon there, just north of I-20 in Alabama, this includes the city of Aniston. It includes Weaver. It includes Sacs and Ohatchee. You should be in your safe place. And your tornado would be right in here. And it is moving in this direction. All right, so I'm going to call some names of some roads. Hill Drive. We're getting down there around the Aniston Army Depot. Boundary Road, Gate E1 Road. This is actually out at Bynum. East Boundary Road. Bynum Leatherwood Road. Morrisville Road. This is going to skirt right there across the northern end of the Aniston Army Depot. There's Highway 431, just north of Sacs, where it curves back up to the north. If you're in Sacs, you need to be in your safe place. If you're in Aniston, go ahead and go to your safe place. If you're in Weaver, go to your safe place. Pelham Range Road. Gate 3 Road. County Road 109. Reeves Road. These are all locations in the path of a potential tornado. Take shelter. Pretty good indication of a tornado now, right there inside that circle. The portion of the warning for St. Clair County has been canceled. Weather Service is telling us that the Cleburne County rotation, there is rotation visible on the radar with that Cleburne County storm, but it is broad at the moment. They're going to keep an eye on it. Folks, when we go into tornado mode, we pay attention to the most life-threatening weather. And if I'm not calling the name of your town, then you have nothing to immediately worry about. Right now, we have a potential tornado in Calhoun County, Alabama, which is one of our counties that we cover. And that's where the most dangerous weather is at the moment. So that's where we will focus our attention. And if this were to ever happen in your community, you would appreciate us doing that for you, and we will. So until we get out of this tornado warning, we will focus our attention solely on those locations that are under tornado warnings. Lanya is in the hallway with her puppy. That's a safe place to be. And apparently watching Dr. Don. Go back over to the reflectivity, and there's your hail core. Let me take that off. It makes it a little easier to see. So there's your inflow notch. There's the hail core. Your tornado is right in here. And actually now looks like it may be more of a sack storm. So it looks like this may split between Sachs and Weaver. This warning extends all the way over Oxford. You're not in this. This is going to be Aniston, Sachs, Weaver, Jacksonville. You're not in this. But this warning goes all the way out to the Cleburne County line. Tornado warning remains in effect until 12:15 a.m. for central Calhoun County. And 11:32, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Alexandria or near Sachs, moving to the east at 35 miles per hour. This is radar indicated. Yeah, this is the tornado part of this is going to move north of Oxford. If you're watching us in Oxford, you're down here. Well, that was horrible. Let me try that again. There's Oxford. Your tornado's right here. And it's moving in that direction. Understand, folks, a lot of people, when they hear tornado, they freak. Understand that most tornadoes, especially in Alabama and Georgia, are only, maybe 100 yards wide. I said yards, not miles. They're only, maybe 100, 200 yards wide. And typically they don't last that long. Now, tonight's tornadoes some of them have been long-lived. We had one that went almost the complete width of the state of Alabama and at least a third of the way into the state of Georgia before it dissipated. So that was a long-track, long-lived tornado, and it was on the ground a good bit of that time. But most tornadoes are not that wide in Alabama. So if you're down here in Oxford, this storm, the tornado part of this storm is, if you're right in the middle of downtown Oxford, then it's 10 miles to your north-northwest. So it's going to pass to your north. You're not going to see tornado weather down here in Oxford. Now, some of this stuff you see back over around Center Point, that's what will eventually move through Oxford. And at the moment, there's nothing severe over there. Well, the city doesn't issue warnings. Now, if they set the sirens off, it's because you're in the same county. They didn't do it because they didn't do it polygon based. Now, the sirens certainly probably did go off in Oxford. They probably went off in Jacksonville. They probably went off in Ohatchee. Certainly went off in Weaver and Aniston. That's where they should have gone off. Because that's the area that is most likely going to feel the effects of the tornado, which now is between Aniston and Weaver with that last update. So from downtown Aniston up to where the tornado's at, it's about 5 miles. From Weaver, about 4 miles. Heflin, about 16 miles west-northwest. If I'm not calling the name of your community, you have nothing to worry about. We're only going to focus on the most life-threatening weather at the moment. That is a tornado warning for Calhoun County in Alabama. This includes Aniston. This includes Weaver. The center of circulation of a possible tornado is going to pass closer to Weaver than Aniston, but it's right on top of Sachs right now and about to cross over, has crossed 431. It's about to cross over 21. There's your velocity on it, and your tornado would be right in here. So it's crossing 431 at Sachs right now. Well, that's good if they didn't go off in Ohatchee, because you're a little bit north and west of where the center of circulation is. I just assume they set them all off up there, but maybe not. Question about Central Alabama. At the moment, there's nothing happening in Central Alabama. I can't say that you're in the clear, but right now we don't have any development in Central Alabama. Right now we're concerned about this warning, and this is the only warning in the state of Alabama. We're concerned about a possible tornado crossing over 431 near Sachs, Alabama, moving to the east. Very, very clear inflow notch right there. We have a mesoscale indication on radar, which is the computer system's algorithm saying that there's rotation in that storm, index of 7. That's pretty significant. We also have a tornado vortex signature with this storm, which is at a 5. We have a hail marker suggesting a 100% chance of hail at about 3/4 inch in diameter. These are all very good indications that we do have a rotating thunderstorm that could quite possibly be producing a tornado. Your tornado would be right there, just south of Weaver, between Weaver and Aniston. That arrow is showing the inflow notch, and this arrow is showing the direction of movement of the possible tornado. There's a look at the overall view of East Alabama and West Georgia. Again, we're kind of keeping an eye on this stuff over here. This is brand new activity that's just developed in the last, hour or so. It's not developing very fast, but we're seeing a little bit of that fill in over there, and that's what would move through East Alabama. But right now, all we have is a special weather statement on that activity. A couple of severe thunderstorm warnings in West Georgia, one there just north of I-20, and then one severe thunderstorm warning down into North Atlanta Metro. Madison, I don't see a tornado watch for Randolph County. I mean, I'm in the chat room with the national. Let's see. Hang on a second. Oh, hang on. Hold up. Okay, the National Weather Service has extended time and area for the tornado watch, and it does now extend into Randolph County. So the time has been extended for Cherokee, Sumter, Talladega, Greene, Jefferson, Calhoun, Etowah, Clay, Cleburne, St. Clair, Tuscaloosa, Bibb, Hale, and Shelby. And the watch itself has been extended into Randolph County, Alabama. And the tornado watch is now in effect until 2 a.m. And it includes Randolph County, Alabama. So there you go. Yeah, I'm getting it on my phone now, too. See, I'm way up here northeast Georgia, and I get the alerts for Randolph County, Alabama. That's Regroup, and I hope that everybody that lives in Randolph County is signed up for the Regroup alerts through the Randolph County Commission. Yeah, these storms are very loud tonight, so it is very possible that anywhere across Talladega, Clay, Randolph, maybe even over into Hurd, and certainly up in Carroll, you're hearing thunder. But you're hearing it from these storms up here along the I-20 corridor. And you'll see that the polygon on the map now shows Randolph County. So Randolph County has been included. And all of those counties inside of that yellow outline that you see, all of these counties are included in the tornado watch now until 2 a.m. And again, I've been preaching this all night long. This is where severe weather could develop. Anywhere inside of this tornado watch. Well, it actually goes up like that. For the most part, all afternoon or all evening, the southern extent of this line just really hasn't developed much. And the northern part of it has just kind of run away from it. And it's racing off to the northeast. And the southwest flank of this line just hasn't developed. But until and not until the backside of this clears East Alabama can we give you the all clear. And we are beginning to see some southern extent on this line, so it is quite possible we could still see some storms across East Alabama and West Georgia. Currently, we have a tornado warning in effect for Cleburne County or Calhoun County in Alabama for a possible tornado that now would be right in this area. A little bit northeast of Sax, a little bit south east of Weaver. I get it through the Regroup app that is provided by the Randolph County Commission, Alabama Granny. And if you'll go to Dr. Don's weather page, I mean, don't click out of it right now because, well, you're where you need to be. But after we finish our coverage, go to Dr. Don's weather page, and there's information there pinned at the top of the page on how you can sign up. For if you live in Randolph County, I think you do. I think you said you were in Roanoke. You want to sign up for the Regroup alerts, and not only do you get weather information, there's been a water main break in Randolph County today, and they've been sending out information about that. They'll send out a lot of good information. So if you live in Randolph County, you want Regroup through the Randolph County Commission. Go to the Randolph County Commission website. There'll be a link there for you to sign up. If you're outside of Randolph County, check with your local emergency management agency. Go to your county website. Odds are very good that your county provides a mass notification system as well. Sign up for it. Emily, what you confused about? I'll see if I can clear it up for you. Stephanie says, I wish I knew what was coming for Coweta. Well, I wish I could tell you. If I tried to tell you exactly what I thought was going to happen, I wouldn't be shooting you straight because it's impossible. This, again, let me explain it. Stay with me. Let me try to explain this to you. All right, so Let's see here. We got that question for LaGrange and for Coweta. So you're down here. There's LaGrange, and here's Coweta County. Okay, so there you two ladies are. All right, all the severe weather at the moment is up here along I-20, and this is moving in that direction. So that's not coming down to Noonan. That's not coming down to LaGrange, because the weather tonight is moving from left to right or west to east. So if you're going to get any severe weather up here in Coweta County or down here in Troup County, then it's going to have to come from over here. And it's going to have to move in that direction. At the moment, we are seeing some development over here. We've got this stuff right here that's developed in the last hour or so. And that will move in the general direction of LaGrange, Noonan, Roanoke, Ashland, Alexander City. But right now it's not severe. It's nowhere near severe. So if you're going to, right now, all we can tell you is what we see. We can't tell you what's going to develop. I can tell you that we could potentially get more development, but I don't know. I don't know if we're going to get more development or not. And anybody that tries to tell you exactly what's going to happen 2 hours from now at your house is straight up lying to you. I'm telling you the truth. I wish I could be more specific. I wish I could tell you exactly what's going to happen at your mailbox. If I could do that, then I wouldn't have to worry about a daytime job. I'd be filthy rich because nobody can do that. I can tell you that this weather tonight's moving west to east, and there's not a ton of stuff out there at the moment that would affect your part of the country. Could that change between now and the time it moves into your area? Absolutely. Weather's fluid. It's constantly building or weakening. So we're just going to have to watch this as it develops. New severe thunderstorm warning now. This is going to be for Cleburne County. So that's good. It looks like they're not going to extend the tornado warning into Cleburne County. So any rotation that's left in the Calhoun storm is right in there. And instead of extending the tornado warning, they have issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Cleburne. So at least for the moment, the storm is not producing, or there's no indication that the storm is producing a tornado. I wish I was too, Stephanie, that I wouldn't be sitting here worried about the fact that I've been up since 4:30 this morning. It is 1 a.m. my time here in Georgia, and I got to be at work in about 7 hours. And if I was a fortune teller, I wouldn't have to worry about it. I could just go to bed here in a little while and sleep all day tomorrow. Alabama Granny says that she's trying to say that her NOAA weather radio just went off, giving an update on the weather. Well, I'm wondering, because I asked this question this afternoon because I can remember a time or two when the Cheehaw NOAA weather radio station was off the air. I still got alerts, but I was getting them off of the LaGrange transmitter in Roanoke. And I asked that question this afternoon. I was told that that would not be the case. But I still kind of wonder if that's probably what's happened, Alabama Granny. That's good. I'm glad that you got the alert on your NOAA weather radio. That's a good thing. A long time, Valley. This is a very slow-moving system. And that line that you're looking at right there along I-20 ain't coming to Valley. This line is moving in that direction. Valley is way down here. If Valley gets anything at all, it's got to come from over here. Well, guess what ain't over there? Yeah, there's nothing west of Valley. So at the moment, there's nothing coming toward Valley. But if this were to fill in over here, you'd be looking at a couple of 2 or 3 hours before you got anything in Valley. But at the moment, you have nothing coming your way. Well, Missy, you need to be weather aware because that's the last place you want to be in a severe thunderstorm or tornado. So you need to have a way of receiving severe weather information if you're on Lake Wedowee in a camper, and have a plan on where you're going to go if a warning is issued. And I'm talking severe thunderstorm warning or tornado warning. Terry says that she has a weather radio and it has not gone off there. I don't know exactly where you are, Terry. Those closer to the Georgia state line, and I'm not saying that's what happened. I was told that would not happen. But if Alabama Grannies went off, that's the only thing it could have been, because the Cheehaw transmitter, which is what normally serves Randolph County, is not broadcasting. Oh, Josh, did you really have to do that? Josh King, welcome to the Dr. Don What About Club. What about Roanoke, he said. Weather radios are the baseline, brother. Everybody should have one. And you're right. It's old school technology, and that's why it still works. And everybody should have one. The reason Birmingham is down is because their AWIPS is being upgraded. And so they don't have the capability of broadcasting over their NOAA weather radios across central and east Alabama or west Alabama. And Atlanta is actually handling Birmingham's weather warning duties tonight. Birmingham actually sent 2 meteorologists over to Atlanta this afternoon to hang out in Peachtree City. Is it clear off of? Okay, you're gonna have to use your words and try that again. Come on, Kay, use your words. You can do it. No, there shouldn't be anything going on in Rock Mills. What she was saying was her NOAA weather radio alerted her of the tornado watch that Randolph County has just been issued. And the NOAA weather radios are not supposed to be working tonight because of some updates that are taking place in at the Weather Service in Birmingham. Yes, Kay, it has already passed. The tornado part has already passed Leatherwood and 431. Yes. As a matter of fact, things should be much improved there around Sachs and back toward the Aniston Army Depot. We still have this warning, tornado warning polygon on the map, and it would be because of that. And I'm honestly kind of surprised they didn't extend the tornado warning into Cleburne County. We're seeing reports of lots of damage. Lots of damage reports coming from Calhoun County. Heads up for Cleburne County as this moves eastward. We got trees down at the intersection of Old 26 and Highway 144 at Raglan. And Birmingham was just asked the question if they were going to stay with severe thunderstorm warning for Cleburne, and the answer is yes. So any circulation that's left with that storm would be right there. So this warning for Calhoun County will be allowed to expire here in just a moment. And the Weather Service is telling us they're going to stay with severe thunderstorm warning for Cleburne County. But what's left of that rotation is going to come right through Heflin. So if you're in Heflin, heads up. We are getting some reports now. I don't have specifics, but I am seeing verbiage in the National Weather Service chat room about damage in Calhoun County, back on the western side of the county. And we are seeing some development now back on the western flank of all of this, from Brent back up to Alabaster. We've even got some development in Talladega County now. So this party ain't over just yet. Now, Alabama Granny, are you sure that wasn't your hearing aids that was going off? You thought it was the NOAA weather radio? I'm just messing with you. Alabama Granny, I don't know. I asked the Weather Service earlier today if some of the easternmost Alabama counties would be able to pick up anything off of the Georgia transmitters, and they said no, they would not activate for the Alabama counties. So look at Remy. She's ready for me to tell her good night, and I can't. Paula says hers went off. Well, maybe they did get the update done earlier and turn them all back on. I don't know. It's very possible. All right, so we've got general reports from Raglan to Fort McClellan, which is the Aniston Army Depot, of trees and power lines. And stand by. Let's see. So we've got 7,228 customers in Calhoun County without power. That's pretty significant. 7,228 without power in Calhoun County. Hey, Regina Smith, I appreciate you. Thank you. That storm over yonder by Sylacauga. Well, it's still special weather statement, Remy. Nothing severe. Oh, wow. Actually, cinnamon toast and fresh orange juice right now would be pretty good. Texas, Georgia. Hey, Joe. At the moment, doesn't look like much of anything, but that could change. We are beginning to see things fill in a little bit back here on the southern end of this line. All this stuff you see up around the I-20 corridor is sliding just a shade bit south of due east. I mean, some of this could clip across northern Clay and Randolph and northern Hurd, but I think you really got to look over here into central Alabama for most of East Alabama and West Georgia. And right now we do have some storms right there around the National Weather Service office at the Shelby County Airport in St. Clair County, Shelby County. I'll get it right in a minute. But it's not severe. It's just they're just issuing a special weather statement right there for now. We do still have a tornado warning that the Weather Service is going to hold on to for just a few more minutes. We got torrential rain up here on the mountain. And I'm about to take another break, but as I look at the velocity on this, I just don't see any evidence of a tornado any longer in this storm. All right, stand by. I'm going to take another break right quick. I'll put the radar in motion so you can get a sense for the direction everything is moving. And I'll be back with you shortly. We'll continue with our live severe weather coverage. 12:10 a.m. Central, 1:10 a.m. Eastern. Live severe weather coverage continues on Dr. Don's Weather.
You're watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Dr. Don's currently taking a break and will return shortly. While he's away, consider supporting Dr. Don's Weather by clicking on the link posted by Restream here in the chat room. Subscribe to Dr. Don's Weather on Facebook and YouTube. And don't forget your Thunder Buddy t-shirt on our weather store. Dr. Don's Weather is brought to you in part by The Oaks, Integrated Contractor Services, Stevens Home Furniture, NW Locks, Venture Fence, Estate Masters, Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery, Southern Union State Community College, The Venue at 5 Points Farms, Brandy Pike Photography, the Randolph County Commission, Inlow House Lodging, East Alabama Waste, Genesis Weight Clinic, Jimmy Stevens Construction, Anchor Roofing, the Town of Wadley, Salem Auction House, and Bama Diesel Repair. From the Alpha Weather Center, this is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. You're watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Dr. Don's currently taking a break and will return shortly. While he's away, consider supporting Dr. Don's Weather by clicking on the link posted by Restream here in the chat room. Subscribe to Dr. Don's Weather on Facebook and YouTube. And don't forget your Thunder Buddy t-shirt on our weather store. Dr. Don's Weather is brought to you in part by The Oaks, Integrated Contractor Services, Stevens Home Furniture, NW Locks, Venture Fence, Estate Masters, Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery, Southern Union State Community College, The Venue at 5 Points Farms, Brandy Pike Photography, the Randolph County Commission, Inlow House Lodging, East Alabama Waste, Genesis Weight Clinic, Jimmy Stevens Construction, Anchor Roofing, the Town of Wadley, Salem Auction House, and Bama Diesel Repair. From the Alpha Weather Center, this is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. You're watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Dr. Don's currently taking a break and will return shortly. While he's away, consider supporting Dr. Don's Weather by clicking on the link posted by Restream here in the chat room. Subscribe to Dr. Don's Weather on Facebook and YouTube. And don't forget your Thunder Buddy t-shirt on our weather store. Dr. Don's Weather is brought to you in part by The Oaks, Integrated Contractor Services, Stevens Home Furniture, NW Locks, Venture Fence, Estate Masters, Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery, Southern Union State Community College, The Venue at 5 Points Farms, Brandy Pike Photography, the Randolph County Commission, Inlow House Lodging, East Alabama Waste, Genesis Weight Clinic, Jimmy Stevens Construction, Anchor Roofing, the Town of Wadley, Salem Auction House, and Bama Diesel Repair. From the Alpha Weather Center, this is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. You're watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Dr. Don's currently taking a break and will return shortly. While he's away, consider supporting Dr. Don's Weather by clicking on the link posted by Restream here in the chat room. Subscribe to Dr. Don's Weather on Facebook and YouTube. And don't forget your Thunder Buddy t-shirt on our weather store. Dr. Don's Weather is brought to you in part by The Oaks, Integrated Contractor Services, Stevens Home Furniture, NW Locks, Venture Fence, Estate Masters, Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery, Southern Union State Community College, The Venue at 5 Points Farms, Brandy Pike Photography, the Randolph County Commission, Inlow House Lodging, East Alabama Waste, Genesis Weight Clinic, Jimmy Stevens Construction, Anchor Roofing, the Town of Wadley, Salem Auction House, and Bama Diesel Repair. From the Alpha Weather Center, this is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. You're watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Dr. Don's currently taking a break and will return shortly. While he's away, consider supporting Dr. Don's Weather by clicking on the link posted by Restream here in the chat room. Subscribe to Dr. Don's Weather on Facebook and YouTube. And don't forget your Thunder Buddy t-shirt on our weather store. Dr. Don's Weather is brought to you in part by The Oaks, Integrated Contractor Services, Stevens Home Furniture, N&W Locks, Venture Fence, Estate Masters, Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery, Southern Union State Community College, The Venue at 5 Points Farms, Brandy Pike Photography, the Randolph County Commission, Inlow House Lodging, East Alabama Waste, Genesis Weight Clinic, Jimmy Stevens Construction, Anchor Roofing, the Town of Wadley, Salem Auction House, and Bama Diesel Repair. From the Alpha Weather Center, this is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather.
And welcome back to live severe weather coverage. Dr. Don in here with you on the wee hours of your Wednesday morning. It is 12:17 a.m. Central. It is 1:17 a.m. Eastern on your Wednesday, May 21st, 2025, and we are covering severe weather for you across Alabama and Georgia. The majority, overwhelming majority of severe weather has been north of the I-20 corridor for most of the evening. We're now getting some of this shifting a little bit to the south of the I-20 corridor. And we have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning that's just been issued for portions of Carroll County in west central Georgia. This is basically from Bowden north up to Mount Zion, and then it gets up into Paulding County. And I will just read this to you. The National Weather Service at Peachtree City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Haralson County in northwest Georgia and northwest Carroll County. I apologize. I don't know why I said Paulding County, but this is southern Haralson County and northwestern Carroll County until 2 a.m. Eastern. At 1:10 a.m., severe thunderstorms are located along a line extending from Tallapoosa to I-20 Welcome Center to Chulafini, moving to the east at 25 miles per hour. 60 mile per hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail can be expected with this storm. At the moment, this does not include Carrollton proper. They may elect to extend that further to the south here shortly. We'll see. Then for you folks up there around Villarica, Douglasville, you're also in a severe thunderstorm warning there as well. Then back in Alabama, severe thunderstorm warning for Cleburne County. This is basically right along the I-20 corridors where the worst of the storm is. And then the storm extends all the way out I-20. Boy, that ride from really, let's see, from Atlanta all the way to about Pell City on I-20 is a complete washout right now. Then down here across East Alabama, still we haven't had a whole lot of action. We do have a new extension to the tornado watch, which does include Randolph County now. So in the Dr. Don coverage area, the following counties are covered by the tornado watch: Cleburne, Calhoun, Randolph, Clay, and Talladega. Those are the counties in our coverage area that are under the tornado watch. It does extend on back into Shelby and St. Clair and up into Cherokee County in Alabama. And then good chunk of northwest Georgia all the way up into northeast Georgia, also covered by the tornado watch. However, it does not include Towns, White, or Hall County of northeast Georgia. And the Weather Service has released extreme northwest Georgia from the tornado watch, and most of North Alabama has now been cleared from the tornado watch as well. The only weather we have going on right now, I think some of this stuff along the I-20 corridor is going to clip the northern part of Clay and maybe getting down into northern Randolph. But the only thing we've got out there in central Alabama is that cluster of storms along the I-65 corridor from about Childersburg down to Montevallo. And that's moving due east. So that is moving in this direction. So this is going to move through places like Childersburg, Stewartville, maybe across northern Coosa, northern Tallapoosa. It will move across Clay, probably across Wedowee from about, or across Randolph from about Wedowee south, and then it'll get the northern part of Chambers County as well. Let me pull this back over here and zoom out a little bit better. So this stuff we see in the Alabaster area is going to move like so. So from that white line south and from that white line north. And that's the direction it's moving. It is not severe. All we have over here is a special weather statement. So at the moment, that's not severe. And then the line to the north that's kind of moving like so. So some of this will make it down to northern Clay, northern Randolph, and I think eventually will work pretty much all of Carroll. And maybe it dips down into northern Heard County. And then this stuff over here by Alabaster in central Alabama, that's moving due east, and that's going to get the rest of East Alabama and West Georgia. But again, just heavy rain, gusty winds, nothing severe at the moment. With this stuff coming from the west, moving east into East Alabama and West Georgia. It's not thundering and lightning in Heard County, Josh, but you are seeing thunder and lightning that is north of Heard County. You're seeing that stuff up there around the I-20 corridor. Well, Alabama, Granny, let me just kind of tell you like it is. I live up here in northeast Georgia. I'm originally I'm from Prattville, Alabama, but I moved to northeast Georgia from Roanoke about 15 years ago. So, and we still have family down there. So every time we go home, we have to drive down through Atlanta. We do the 285 thing, and most of the time we do the I-20 thing. So I'm very much aware of what you just spoke of. It's rough. All right, we got a brand new special weather statement. This is going to catch part of northern Clay and southwestern Cleburne. This is a special weather statement. You see it right there, that blue polygon. That's a special weather statement for places like Chulafini and Delta. Right there at Chehaw State Park. All of this is going to kind of move in this direction. Maybe more like that. So as I've been saying for about the last hour, I felt like that this, and it's going to, is going to clip the northern part of Clay and probably clip the northern part of Randolph. But again, it's below severe limits, but respectable. I mean, we're talking wind gust here, most likely. Wind gust of up to 50 miles per hour. I don't see a gust front ahead of the line of storms, Misty. but there's gusty winds within these storms. Well, assuming that I don't think this stuff on I-20 makes it to Wedowee. I think it just runs right across the northern part of Randolph. So that activity behind it now may end up coming through Wedowee. And then this stuff over near Alabaster may also make it into the Wedowee area. That is probably your best bet, and it's moving at 30 miles per hour. And it's about 42 miles away, so a little over an hour before you would see anything in Wedowee. And if by chance this makes it that far down, it's about 17 miles away, and that is moving at 35 miles per hour. So if that makes it down about, you're looking at half an hour, this other stuff over here would be about an hour. That's a radar thing. The shadow there, there's no significance whatsoever other than it kind of gives it a 3D look. I mean, you see, I can do this number right here. We can kind of look at it from a distance and kind of zoom in on it. And that, it just kind of gives it a shadow effect. You can actually turn it on its side and look up into the storm. It just kind of gives you a perspective of the storm if you were literally on top of the storm looking down into it. And if the sun were hitting the top of the storm, that would be the shadow up under it. Villa Rica, hey here, West Atlanta. You're just outside that polygon there for the severe thunderstorm warning. Certainly very heavy rainfall moving into the Villa Rica area, but right this moment, nothing severe. New special weather statement. This is going to be Talladega County. At 12:29 a.m., Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from near Logan Martin Dam to Columbiana to near Ashby, moving to the east at 30 miles per hour. Wind gust of 50 miles per hour will be possible. So that is this special weather statement that was just extended into Talladega County. Again, below severe limits, but gusty winds up to about 50 miles per hour possible there in the Childersburg area. And same thing up here in southwestern Cleburne and extreme northern Clay. Yeah, Lee County, nothing. Ain't nothing happening down there. I mean, here's Lee County. The only storm we got. And you better believe that if there was something down there, I would have already talked about it. I mean, there's the big picture. We got this, and we've got this. Both of those areas are moving like so. None of these are going to affect Lee County. The only way Lee County gets any severe weather out of this is if something develops back over here around Autauga or Montgomery and it moves to the east, and we're just not seeing it. Typically we'd be looking at a movement like so, which would put that down there in Lee County. But that's not the way these storms are moving this morning. These storms are moving more easterly, and this line is moving just a little bit south of due east. But none of that is moving toward Lee County, Alabama. Gonna be a minute on Glenn, Georgia, Miss Kay. This stuff's only moving about 30 miles an hour. You're not going to have any storms in Lee County, Remy. That's what I just told you. Not unless something develops. There's nothing out there right now that's going to threaten Lee County. Now, something could develop. And that atmosphere down there around Lee County is certainly conducive. It has not been worked over. I mean, there hadn't been anything down there today, so there is some instability there. But we're going to have to see some development on the south end of this line as it moves across Alabama before Lee County has much of a chance of seeing anything. Now, Alabama Granny, you're going to have to get me some video of that. I think that is TikTok material, Alabama Granny. Yeah, there's a secondary line about to move through Aniston. There are no indications of severe with it, though. No problem, Remy. You ask questions anytime you want to, hon. I don't have a problem with that at all. Ask away. That's what we're here for. But what we're going to do, I'll go ahead and tell you, as soon as we lose this severe thunderstorm warning, we're probably going to end our wall-to-wall coverage unless we get another warning. Then we'll come right back with you. We've been going for 3 hours and 40 minutes on our wall-to-wall coverage. And I'm picking up a little rotation in this storm. It's pretty broad, but you can see it right there, just north of Cheahaw State Park. And we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning now for Carroll County. Exactly what I expected. They're extending that warning a little bit further to the south. So now it does include Carrollton. It gets Bowden, Oak Grove, Chapel Heights, Victory, Banning Mills, and that's going to be for this stuff coming out of Alabama, kind of moving in that direction. That's a new severe thunderstorm warning now for Carroll County until 2:15 a.m. At 1:36 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Bowden, or 10 miles west of Carrollton, moving to the east at 30 miles per hour. The hazard with this storm is 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-sized hail. There you go, Remy. You got your Thunder Buddy shirt yet? That thunder you hear in Woodland is from that storm up in Bowden. You're hearing the thunder from the lightning in Bowden. Weather Channel, they don't even have anybody that works this time of morning. They show TV shows. Unless it's going to be a significant severe weather outbreak that's going to affect a large amount of the country, they'll keep somebody on, but they're automated this time of morning. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure I'm the only living human being that's providing weather coverage for East Alabama and West Georgia at the moment. I mean, there may be some local radio stations up there around Carrollton doing some stuff in Aniston. But I can almost guarantee you I'm the only one doing coverage for the rest of East Alabama and West Georgia at the moment. Yep, all across Randolph. You ought to be able to hear that Carrollton or Bowden storm pretty good. The storms tonight are very loud, so you're hearing this stuff from 50 miles away, easy. 30, 40, 50 miles away, you'll be able to hear it. Thank you, Ricky. Yeah, see, we're getting a report right there from Bowden that the thunder is crazy loud. And you can hear it from a very long way off. Thank you, Lanya. Thank you for joining us. Paul said about Roanoke, Alabama. He's afraid to put the what in front of it. That storm over toward Alabaster, it's below severe limits. It's respectable, but it's below severe limits. Lots of lightning around Mount Zion. Thanks for that report. Haley Aiken. Remy said she ordered 3 Thunder Buddy shirts because her sister steals her clothes. Thank you, Remy. I appreciate your support. Joni said, lights are flickering in Bowden. Well, thank you, Stephanie. I try. I hope that I help you guys who suffer from weather anxiety, which is a very, very real thing. Thank you, Reba. Thank you, Alabama Granny. Y'all, she was hearing stuff earlier. I think she had her hearing aids turned up. They were reverbing on her or something. She said her NOAA weather radio was working. Thank you, Sheena. You're talking about that stuff north of Clanton. This started around Tuscaloosa, I don't know, an hour and a half ago. And it's moved east. It's between Alabaster and Talladega, north of Clanton. And it really hasn't strengthened that much. It's been maintaining at about 40 to 50 mile per hour winds. And it hasn't grown that much either. So, I mean, it's respectable. I wouldn't want to drive into the middle of it, but it's below severe limits. Thanks, Elizabeth. And if y'all wonder why I turn and look, I'm looking at different monitors. I'm going to set up a second camera one of these days so you guys can see what's happening behind the scenes here. But I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 5, 6 different monitors that I'm watching different things on. And my chat room is over here. So that's kind of why I turn and look in that direction so much. I don't see anything in that Sylacauga-Childersburg storm as far as velocity is concerned. I don't really see anything. I mean, there's some wind in there. there's some 50. There's 53 miles per hour. But for the, there's a 58, 57, 56. Mostly 30 to 40, maybe occasionally 50 mile per hour wind gust in this stuff, which is below severe limits. And that's at about 3,000 feet in the up in the atmosphere. And the hail probability is 80%, half-inch size hail. So this storm is below severe limits. That's why we have a special weather statement on that storm instead of a severe thunderstorm warning. And, the trend is that's about what it's going to be. So the only warning we have that's valid right now is this stuff in Carroll County. And that's going to be from Bowden over to Oak Grove and up to Carrollton. And that is the only severe thunderstorm warning we've got. So the National Weather Service has just cleared Cherokee, Sumter, Greene, St. Clair, Bibb, and Hale. They're maintaining the tornado watch for Clay, Talladega, Cleburne, Calhoun, Randolph, and Shelby. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning now. This is going to be for Cleburne and Calhoun. That's going to be right here where we have that special weather statement. There we go. We just got it on there. So they're issuing a severe thunderstorm warning now for this entire complex. And that's a flood warning I got to check on that one. For somewhere up here. So brand new severe thunderstorm warning now that covers from Aniston all the way over to the Alabama-Georgia state line. It gets Heflin, Chula-Finney, Ranburne. So for this entire area, right, if you're along I-20, we now have a severe thunderstorm warning. And that stuff is still moving primarily due east. All of this is moving in this general direction. I think that flood warning is going to be North Atlanta Metro. Right there. Not a good night to be in Atlanta for sure. Not that that's ever a good time, but you certainly don't want to be anywhere near Atlanta with this kind of rain going on. South Carolina, you got some storms up around Greenville. So there's Greenville. You've got a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings near Clemson and 6 Mile coming into Greenville proper. Spartanburg's got a special weather statement. But that's about all in South Carolina. It's right up there across the extreme northern counties of upstate South Carolina. Not a whole lot happening up there. Storming pretty good over in Athens, Georgia, all the way back into East Atlanta. Special weather statement now for Clay. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of southeastern Talladega and Clay County through 11:50. Wishful thinking. Through 1:15 a.m. Central at 12:50 a.m. Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from near Waldo to near Sycamore to Marble Valley. Movement is east at 45 miles per hour, so we're getting a little more forward motion here. Hazard with this storm is wind gust of 50 miles per hour and pea-sized hail. That's for Talladega and Clay. It's going to be this area right here. And that's moving this direction. So this is going to eventually make it into Randolph County from probably about Wedowee south. And it's going to skirt the northern reaches of Coosa, Tallapoosa, and most likely Chambers. And the National Weather Service office in Peachtree City has just canceled the remaining counties that were under the tornado watch in Georgia have just been released. So all of these counties this polygon will go away here in just a moment. So we no longer have a tornado watch valid in the state of Georgia. We have severe thunderstorm warning from Carrollton all the way over to the eastern side of Carroll County. We have severe thunderstorm warning for Cleburne and Calhoun. We have special weather statement for Clay and southern Talladega. You speak the truth there, Alabama, Granny. Of course, I was down in Roanoke last Saturday for the 50th annual bike hike. I left here about 2:45, Georgia time. And I'm going to tell you, it was satisfying. I left White County, Georgia, and I did not touch my brake. Once I got on 400 at Dahlonega, I did not touch my brake pedal until I got off of I-85 at the Noonan exit. And that is satisfying. To drive through Atlanta and never touch your brakes. Say hello. Say hey to everybody. Say hey. He's for sale. I'll pay you to come get him. Wedowee. I'm looking here. Let's let this thing loop. I think 30 minutes is plausible, yeah. Hogansville, it ain't even got out of Alabama yet. It's coming your way. So the storms have not passed Hogansville yet. Uh, 45 minutes Roanoke. We'll start broadcasting around 10:30-ish on the 31st. Well, we're saying 11 until about 1 or 2 is when we'll be there, but we'll start broadcasting a little sooner. So all you folks who are hanging with us, all of our Thunder buddies out there, I just remind you that we will be broadcasting live from Boondocks in Wedowee, Alabama on May 31st for our second annual hurricane party. I hope that you're making your plans to be there. I want to see all of you there. Come hang out with us. I love those neck hugs. Come give me a neck hug. We're going to be giving away NOAA weather radios. Miss Tracy and Mr. Denny are going to have all kind of they came up with all kinds of cool desserts, weather-themed desserts last year. And I'm sure they're going to do the same thing again this year. We'll be giving away prizes. There's going to be lots of fun. And that'll be a Saturday week at Boondocks in Wedowee, right there on Highway 431. You can't miss them. I want to fill that restaurant up with Thunder buddies. Be there. Kellyton, it's going to be a close call for you. I mean, I think you're probably going to get some rain out of it, maybe some gusty winds. But this stuff up here in Talladega, maybe dipping down into northern Coosa, not severe at the moment. It has strengthened a little bit. But so far, the Weather Service is maintaining a special weather statement here, not a severe whoop. No, that's the watch outline. I thought they changed on me the second I said that. So far, they're just handling this with a special weather statement, which means the winds are less than about 50 miles per hour. And everybody wouldn't see 50-mile-per-hour winds. It depends on where the heaviest rain is. That's where the highest wind would be. I'm going to be at Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery, Alabama Granny. That is on Highway 431 in Wedowee. So the restaurant there on the left. So I hope that you'll make your plans to come by and hang out with us. Jonesboro, Georgia. Well, oh, wow. Sorry about that. Only severe we've got in Georgia at the moment is going to be over here in Carrollton, and that's moving off to that's southeast of Carrollton. That's moving. Whitesburg may get some of it. Jonesboro, this hasn't even gotten to you yet. So I'm kind of confused over why you're asking if it's okay to go to bed now. You hadn't even got there yet. Let's see. Yeah, and you're going to get some of it. You're going to get some of this, probably some of this over here in Carroll County will end up over here at Jonesboro. I mean, you're not under a tornado watch or anything. I mean, depends on your tolerance level as to whether you think you can sleep through what's coming. Hey, here, Miss Cecilia in Payne, Alabama. Payne wants to say good night, but just can't. Got to know what's going on. I hear you. That'd be pretty cool, Alabama Granny, that I'd know who you are when you walked in the door. That's right, Kyle. That's where we're going to be, at Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery. I like that, Ricky. I'm already thinking about developing one that says good night, and then I'll have all the different locations across East Alabama and West Georgia that we serve. I think that'd be pretty cool. Jackson Gap, Dadeville, Camp Hill, Lafayette, unless something changes, you guys aren't going to get anything. All this is going to move north of you. Kind of see the direction it's moving. It's moving east. There really isn't much of a southern component to the movement on all of this. And we're basically moving like so. So that's gonna move north. Probably the majority of it's gonna move north of Alex City, and certainly will move north of Dadeville, Jackson Gap, Camp Hill. I think Lafayette. Payne, you might catch some of this. It's gonna be a close call for you. Standing Rock will be a close one. I think you'll probably get a little bit of it. No, Chambers County is not under the watch. You got Randolph, Clay, Talladega, Cleburne, and Calhoun. Those are the only counties in our coverage area that are covered by the tornado watch. Chambers, Tallapoosa, and Coosa is not covered by it. Let's see here. All right, new special weather statement now covers southern Talladega, extreme southwestern Clay, and northern Coosa. For this stuff down here that's developing. And, of course, that stretches up into central Clay, also under a special weather statement. So heads up, Randolph from Wedowee south, down there around Wadley, This part of the storm over here in Clay County appears to be intensifying. And it wouldn't surprise me to see maybe this thing get above severe limit threshold. So just heads up if you're down here in Wadley all the way up to Malone, really all the way up to Lake Wedowee. We could potentially see an increase in intensity here. And this is moving like so. All right, I got to go fill the coffee cup up again. I thought I was going to get a break here, but apparently I'm not. So I got to go fix a cup of coffee. I'll be back shortly. Don't go anywhere. We'll continue with our severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather.
You're watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Dr. Don's currently taking a break and will return shortly. While he's away, consider supporting Dr. Don's Weather by clicking on the link posted by Restream here in the chat room. Subscribe to Dr. Don's Weather on Facebook and YouTube. And don't forget your Thunder Buddy t-shirt on our weather store. Dr. Don's Weather is brought to you in part by The Oaks, Integrated Contractor Services, Stevens Home Furniture, NW Locks, Venture Fence, Estate Masters, Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery, Southern Union State Community College, The Venue at 5 Points Farms, Brandy Pike Photography, the Randolph County Commission, Inlow House Lodging, East Alabama Waste, Genesis Weight Clinic, Jimmy Stevens Construction, Anchor Roofing, the Town of Wadley, Salem Auction House, and Bama Diesel Repair. From the Alpha Weather Center, this is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. You're watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Dr. Don's currently taking a break and will return shortly. While he's away, consider supporting Dr. Don's Weather by clicking on the link posted by Restream here in the chat room. Subscribe to Dr. Don's Weather on Facebook and YouTube. And don't forget your Thunder Buddy t-shirt on our weather store. Dr. Don's Weather is brought to you in part by The Oaks, Integrated Contractor Services, Stevens Home Furniture, NW Locks, Venture Fence, Estate Masters, Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery, Southern Union State Community College, The Venue at 5 Points Farms, Brandy Pike Photography, the Randolph County Commission, Inlow House Lodging, East Alabama Waste, Genesis Weight Clinic, Jimmy Stevens Construction, Anchor Roofing, the Town of Wadley, Salem Auction House, and Bama Diesel Repair. From the Alpha Weather Center, this is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. You're watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Dr. Don's currently taking a break and will return shortly. While he's away, consider supporting Dr. Don's Weather by clicking on the link posted by Restream here in the chat room. Subscribe to Dr. Don's Weather on Facebook and YouTube. And don't forget your Thunder Buddy t-shirt on our weather store. Dr. Don's Weather is brought to you in part by The Oaks, Integrated Contractor Services, Stevens Home Furniture, NW Locks, Venture Fence, Estate Masters, Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery, Southern Union State Community College, the venue at 5 Points Farms, Brandy Pike Photography, the Randolph County Commission, Inlow House Lodging, East Alabama Waste, Genesis Weight Clinic, Jimmy Stevens Construction, Anchor Roofing, the Town of Wadley, Salem Auction House, and Bama Diesel Repair. From the Alpha Weather Center, this is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. You're watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Dr. Don's currently taking a break and will return shortly. While he's away, consider supporting Dr. Don's Weather by clicking on the link posted by Restream here in the chat room. Subscribe to Dr. Don's Weather on Facebook and YouTube. And don't forget your Thunder Buddy t-shirt on our weather store. Dr. Don's Weather is brought to you in part by The Oaks, Integrated Contractor Services, Stevens Home Furniture, N&W Locks, Venture Fence, Estate Masters, Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery, Southern Union State Community College, the venue at 5 Points Farms, Brandy Pike Photography, the Randolph County Commission, Inlow House Lodging, East Alabama Waste, Genesis Weight Clinic, Jimmy Stevens Construction, Anchor Roofing, the Town of Wadley, Salem Auction House, and Bama Diesel Repair. From the Alpha Weather Center, this is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. You're watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Dr. Don's currently taking a break and will return shortly. While he's away, consider supporting Dr. Don's Weather by clicking on the link posted by Restream here in the chat room. Subscribe to Dr. Don's Weather on Facebook and YouTube. And don't forget your Thunder Buddy t-shirt on our weather store. Dr. Don's Weather is brought to you in part by The Oaks, Integrated Contractor Services, Stevens Home Furniture, N&W Locks, Venture Fence, Estate Masters, Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery, Southern Union State Community College, the venue at 5 Points Farms, Brandy Pike Photography, the Randolph County Commission, Inlow House Lodging, East Alabama Waste, Genesis Weight Clinic, Jimmy Stevens Construction, Anchor Roofing, the Town of Wadley, Salem Auction House, and Bama Diesel Repair. From the Alpha Weather Center, this is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. You're watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Dr. Don's currently taking a break and will return shortly. While he's away, consider supporting Dr. Don's Weather by clicking on the link posted by Restream here in the chat room. Subscribe to Dr. Don's Weather on Facebook and YouTube. And don't forget your Thunder Buddy t-shirt on our weather store. Dr. Don's Weather is brought to you in part by The Oaks, Integrated Contractor Services, Stevens Home Furniture, N&W Locks, Venture Fence, Estate Masters, Boondocks Barbecue and Creamery, Southern Union State Community College, the venue at 5 Points Farms, Brandy Pike Photography, the Randolph County Commission, Inlow House Lodging, East Alabama Waste, Genesis Weight Clinic, Jimmy Stevens Construction, Anchor Roofing, the Town of Wadley, Salem Auction House, and Bama Diesel Repair. From the Alpha Weather Center, this is live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. You're watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Dr. Don's currently taking a break and will return shortly. While he's away, consider supporting Dr. Don's Weather by clicking on the link posted by Restream here in the chat room.
All right, Dr. Don back in here with you. It is 1:17 a.m.
You're watching live severe weather coverage.
Yeah, okay, well, whatever. All right, so it's 1:17 a.m. on the central side of the time zone. It is 2:17 a.m. Eastern, and we have a new special weather statement. I see you, Paul Hester. Paul has thrown a what about in there. What about Roanoke? Well, we have a special weather statement that's just been issued. This special weather statement is for Randolph County. It does include Roanoke. It's basically from just north of Wedowee and down through Wedowee, Roanoke, Woodland, and Wadley in Randolph County. It's a special weather statement. I'll read the verbiage of this to you. Hang on a second before I do that. Yeah. I might make it a little longer now. Here we go. So the National Weather Service in Birmingham has issued a special weather statement for Tallapoosa, Clay, Randolph, and Chambers. This is for strong thunderstorms will impact portions of Randolph, northeastern Tallapoosa, northwestern Chambers, and southern Clay through about 2 a.m. At 1:15 a.m., Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from near Barfield to 6 miles southwest of Lake Wedowee to near Goldville. Movement is to the east at 45 miles per hour. The hazard with this storm is winds in excess of 40 miles per hour. So there you go. This gets Randolph, central and southern Randolph, eastern and southeastern Clay, northeastern Tallapoosa, and northern Chambers. We also have a special weather statement for northern Coosa, southwestern Clay, and southern Talladega, and a special weather statement all the way up to Talladega, but I don't see it. I think Childersburg South in Talladega County. Special weather statement now for southern Cleburne County from the Randolph County line up to I-20, and a special weather statement over for northern Coweta County. So here's the good news. The trend has been weakening over the last hour. So everything is being handled by special weather statements. No severe weather warnings, even though we still have a tornado watch, which does cover Randolph, Clay, Talladega, Cleburne, and Calhoun of our coverage area. Though I can tell you that the threat for Cleburne or for Calhoun County has ended. So if you're up here in Calhoun County, good night, Aniston. Good night, Sax. Good night, Jacksonville. Good night, Oxford. Good night, Fort McClellan. Good night, Talladega. Good night, Cleburne from I-20 North. Rest of you, not quite ready for you to say goodnight just yet. Hey, maybe In Clay County, we can clear Barfield, Delta, Union, Campbell Springs. We can clear Lineville. Good night, Lineville. We can clear... I'm not quite ready to clear Ashland just yet. Williamston, South Carolina. What's that close to? Must be up here around Greenville. Oh, yeah, there you are. Look at there. I found you. So you're south and west of Greenville, and you are under a severe thunderstorm warning. And we're looking at that from the Atlanta radar. Yeah. I mean, it's a severe thunderstorm. I don't see anything tornadic in that. Yeah, I heard you got a little bit to go. We got to get this stuff that's in Randolph through your county before we can do that. But the trend here is weakening. There's not a trend that suggests these storms are increasing. We'll see how Peachtree City handles that Randolph County storm once it starts to cross into Heard. But I wouldn't expect anything any more than a special weather statement for Heard. Right, Kay? That's good news. Uh-oh. We got a what about? Lavanya? What about Tallapoosa? You talking about Tallapoosa County or Tallapoosa, Georgia? There you go, Remy. That's how you do it. OB, you're quite welcome anytime. Kay says, I'm weakening too. I hear you, Kay. I got to get up. I got to go to work in about 4 hours. And I've been up since 4:30 yesterday morning. I'm going to be a zombie. Would we be safe at Jackson's Gap to go to bed? I mean, I think you're okay, even if some of these storms do dip down into, central Tallapoosa County. They're not severe. So, make sure you got a good app on your phone, just in case something were to change. I don't think it will. And that's not a bad idea, Missy. It's just a special weather statement. It's not severe. But the thing about this line of storms here in Randolph County, you'll notice the way this thing looks. Then you have this bow down here. And there certainly could be some wind in this. And you'll see that arrow right there and that line. That's an indication that you got about some 40-mile-per-hour winds on this. Well, 40-mile-per-hour winds are strong enough to knock down trees. Well, trees got to land somewhere. So if it were to land on your house, then you'd need to be in your safe place. So you did the right thing by going to your safe place. I mean, why not be safe? Position yourself so you're as safe as you possibly can be. Ophelia. Give me a minute, Ophelia. Give me a minute. Matthew, that's a question I get all the time. What's the best app to have on your phone? There really isn't a best app out there as long as you have an app that will provide to you severe weather warnings. Now, understand your phone comes factory with WIA alerts already turned on your phone. So unless you have gone in there and turned them off, and unfortunately, I think the Amber Alert is overused in this country, and a lot of people do go in and turn their Amber Alerts off. Well, it's the same delivery process for your WIA alerts. So if you turn your Amber Alerts off, you're going to kill your WIA alerts. Your WIA alert, WIA stands for Wireless Emergency Alert. If you have WIA turned on your phone, and it's on unless you've gone in there and purposely turned it off, you will get tornado warnings, severe thunderstorm warnings with a possible tornado, and you'll get flood warnings. Those are the three things you'll get. You will not get a watch. You will not get regular severe thunderstorm warnings or watches, but you will get tornado warnings, severe thunderstorm warning with a possible tornado, and you'll get flood warning. So unless you've gone into your phone and turned it off, you automatically get that, whether you have an app on your phone or not. But to be on the safe side, I would download a good app. In all apps that provide severe weather warning are good apps. A lot of the television stations have them, but make sure it's an app that will follow you. Regardless of where you are, you'll get that county's warning. That's the best advice I can give you. I mean, I use, of course, I'm an emergency manager, so I have a INWS account, which is not available to the general public. That's how I get mine. And if you live in Randolph County, you want to sign up for Regroup. That is the Randolph County Commission's mass notification system. That will get you severe weather warnings as well. If you don't live in Randolph County, check with your local emergency management agency. Go to your county's website or your municipality website. Guarantee you most counties have mass notification systems now, and sign up for it. You'll get weather alerts that way as well. Yes, Dingler, Alabama. It's in Randolph County. And listen, Remy, you down there in Lee County, y'all got some wild and crazy names of towns down there, too. I mean, look at that. Lochapoka. What the heck? Notasoga? Beehive? Beans Mill? Bleecker? So don't be poking at no Dingler. I'm just messing with you. I'm quiet. Never. Yeah, there's lots of places in the state of Alabama you never heard of. I mean, I was born and raised in Alabama and feel like I know just about where everything is, but I hear new names of new places in Alabama all the time. At the moment, we have no tornado threat anywhere in the state of Georgia. And I don't think we're going to. The storms are weakening. Yep, there's Fisheye. Oh, so that's where you're at in Lee County. You're in Beans Mill. I think I knew that. So how's somebody from Beans Mill going to be picking on somebody from Dingler? Again, I think probably some of you in Randolph probably getting woke up by the thunder, and you're just now joining us. We are in hour number 5 of our live severe weather coverage. We've been going for 4 hours and 35 minutes, and we're just now finally getting these storms into East Alabama. We did have multiple tornado warnings along and north of the I-20 corridor a couple of hours ago, but the storms have been in a weakening trend ever since, and there just really isn't a whole lot left to this system in East Alabama and West Georgia, as you can see evident here on the radar. They have a special weather statement for that part of the storm in Cleburne County that's just south of I-20 that's moving into Carroll. And then we have a special weather statement for Randolph, southeastern Clay, northeastern Tallapoosa, and northern Chambers. And all of this stuff is in a weakening mode as it moves off to the east. And probably here in the next 15 or 20 minutes, we're going to wind this up. Thunder and lightning in Center Chapel, northeast Roanoke suburb. Frog Eye makes me giggle, says Elizabeth. Well, I know the mayor of Frog Eye, Alabama. Her name is Mary Wilkins. A.K.A. Crazy Mary. Not a whole lot. I mean, that frame you're looking at right there has a total of 49 lightning strikes in the last 3 minutes. I see some heavy lightning down there in northern Coosa. Some heavy lightning up in Carroll County. There is some lightning in Randolph County, especially southwest Randolph. Extreme northeastern Tallapoosa, right there at the Tallapoosa-Randolph Chambers County line. We've had a couple of strokes of lightning. But the lightning output overall has come down significantly in the last hour. Austin, I use what's called WSV3. It's a proprietary software presentation Doppler radar system. You can Google it. It's available to the general public. It's a little bit on the expensive side, but it's available. Frog Eye, that's right. Frog Eye used to have a river ferry, and you could ride across the Tallapoosa. Thundering in Omaha, right there at the Big Springs Church. I know right where you at. Thundering and lightning in Texas, Georgia. Yeah, Madison, the thunder is extremely loud tonight. The type of atmospheric setup that we've got is just, it's very loud, and you can hear it from a long distance. Michelle, how many do you want? Do I still have those kittens? How many of them do you want? The answer is yes. I still have them. Thunder rolls in Roanoke. Ricky is in a suburb of Dickard, Alabama. He's at the end of Louisiana Road, right there. County Road 3, I bet you. Thundering and lightning in Tyus, Georgia. Heavy rain in Banda. You're welcome, Brandon Brown. Thank you for joining us. Videotape going across the river at the right speed. I'd like to see that. You don't owe me anything, Miss Cecilia. I appreciate your support, though. How many you want, Joe? I'll hook a brother up. Hey, Walker Mountain Kitties, Alabama Granny. That's the name of the mountain I live on. Walker Mountain. Some maps have Walker Mountain, but that's incorrect. It's Walker. W-A-U-K-A. Walker Mountain, Georgia. So these are Walker Kitties. Well, thank you, Madison. I'm glad you found us also. I hope that you'll stay with us and just become part of the family here. This is what we do. We talk through severe weather. Ophelia wants to go to bed. Let me see what I can do for you. I'm going to send some folks to the house. That's what's fixing to happen. Where'd you go? Come in. You right there. There you are. Drum roll. Wait a minute. Let me see what this stuff is doing over here in Clay. Radar. All right. Go to bed, Ophelia. Good night. I'm okay with it. Dingler can go to bed, Remy. Dingler, I said, can go to bed. W-A-U-K-A, Remy. W-A-U-K-A. And yes, Dingler and Ophelia, Flat Rock Park, Fuller's Crossroads, can go night-night. That's okay, Elizabeth. Weather anxiety is a real thing. Woodland. Hang on. Woodland wanting to go to bed now. Everybody want to go to bed. What's wrong with y'all? I'm just getting started. I mean, I might as well stay up now. Let this loop one more time. You see what I'm looking at? But I think you're okay, Woodland, because this stuff is just moving east. I mean, it's not going to drag down there across Woodland. And you got that cell that's passing just to your south that's moving east also. Good night, Woodland. I'm going to say good night, Wedowee. Yeah, I'll say good night, Wedowee. Rest of you in southern Randolph, not so fast. We got this stuff over here in Clay that's got to move through. But again, folks, this is not severe weather. I mean, it just really isn't. This is good sleeping weather is what this is. So if you're at the end of your rope here and you need to go to bed, I think you're safe to go to bed anywhere across East Alabama and West Georgia. Now, if you want to be 100% on the absolute course of least regret, then let's get all of this through your area before you go to bed. But I honestly believe if I was in Roanoke, Alabama, and didn't have duties in public safety, I would be in the bed asleep right now. That's just me. This is not severe. It's below severe limits. And the trend is weakening, not intensifying at the moment. Hey, Ranburn. Let's see. Let me see. Let's get this. Yeah, let's get this one little piece out of there before you go to bed. Again, you're not even, I mean, it's not severe. It just depends on what your anxiety level is and what your tolerance level is. But I don't see anything severe up there. Same thing for Bowden. You've still got that little bit coming out of Cleburne that's going to come right across Bowden, but it's not severe. Look at Payne wanting to go to bed. Let's see. You're going to get some of this stuff coming out of Southern Clay that's going to come through there. But again, I mean, and this applies to everybody in East Alabama and West Georgia. Every last location, if the storm has yet to come through your area, but it's moving toward you, I think you're safe to go to bed. There's nothing severe out there, and there's no indication that it's going to go severe. The trend here is weakening, even more so than what we have now. Could there be some gusty 30, 40 mile per hour winds with some of these storms? Absolutely. But that's well below severe limits. So if you're anywhere in East Alabama or West Georgia and you're ready to go to bed, go. It's 1:45. I promise you, I'm out of here in 15 minutes. At the stroke of 2 a.m. Central, I'm done. And you know I wouldn't say that if I felt like there was a major danger here. Hey, that was a good one, major danger. If I felt like there was major danger, I would not be planning on leaving you at 2 a.m. So, for everybody across East Alabama and West Georgia, obviously if you're behind the line of storms, then the threat is over. But if you're ahead of the line of storms, there's nothing severe out there. And the trend is continuing to show us a weakening line of storms. Yeah, the lightning is almost nonstop. It's very loud, the thunder is. Well, however bad you think it is in Roanoke, it's much worse down there around Milltown. That's where the heaviest part of that cell is. Coming through Milltown right now and back up toward Clarksville. That's where the heaviest part of that cell is. I mean, Roanoke really doesn't look that bad, and it's not going to last very long at all. Heavier rain out there around Wright Field. And down 431 down to the county line, down around Welch. Some pretty heavy rain down there. That's all we got left. I mean, there just isn't a whole lot out there. Thank you, Randy. Cecilia, Tracy been sawing some logs hours ago. And Jasmine is confirming that it is bad in Clarksville. I can't give Roanoke an all clear just yet because of two things. You're under a special weather statement, and you're also under a tornado watch. Now, are either of those necessary right now? I don't really think the tornado watch is. But there could be some 30, 40 mile per hour wind gust in the storm that's moving through the southern end of Randolph County. So I think the special weather statement is valid. As long as you're under a special weather statement, I can't tell you good night, but I will say this. I wouldn't be afraid to go to bed if I was in Roanoke. Thank you, Pamela. And here comes the hard rain in Omaha. Well, that's the right way to think, Madison. That's very responsible. I would not be afraid to go to bed if I was in Roanoke. The trend is leading toward weakening, and I mean, we have not had a severe thunderstorm warning or a tornado warning now in quite some time. And I wouldn't be afraid of it. I mean, everybody's different. Everybody has a different tolerance level, and that's cool. You got me for about 10 more minutes. And if I thought for 1 second that there was anything significant out there, I wouldn't be going anywhere. Yeah, it's time to get ready to go to work now. Monique, where are you? I'll see if I can clarify that for you. I mean, it's certainly possible you could have some small hail. No, it does not look like Georgia's going to issue anything on this storm that's coming out of Randolph County. Yes, good night, Ranburn. Good night, Ranburn. Good night, Carissa. Um, Now, there's Tyrone, Georgia. You ain't got nothing but a special weather statement. What channel are you watching that's telling you rotation, take cover? Because I don't see it. I think somebody might not know what they're talking about there, Alicia. I'm looking at you. Now, you got some wind. There's some 50-mile-per-hour winds. But I don't see any rotation. And if you had rotation, the National Weather Service would be issuing something much more than a special weather statement. So I don't know that I'd buy into that if I were you. Peachtree City, you got some strong storms up there, but again, there's special weather statements. Look, special weather statements mean there's below severe limits. So here's how it works. You have a special weather statement. That's the first notice that the Weather Service puts out there. That's for storms that are strong, but they're not quite at the level of severe. Then you have severe thunderstorm warning. That's the next. That is a upgrade from a special weather statement. And to become a severe thunderstorm, you have to have winds at 58 miles per hour or greater, and you have to have 1 inch diameter in hail or greater. Those are the two thresholds for a severe thunderstorm. You can have either or. You don't have to have both. And then, of course, tornado. These are special weather statement storms. So that means these storms are below severe limits. The winds are below 58 miles per hour, and any hail that may be involved in this are less than 1 inch in diameter. So the limits are below severe on these storms. And the trend over the last hour and a half has been either maintaining special weather status or weakening. We have not seen an uptick in intensity. They haven't grown in intensity at all. Now it's storming. In the places where it's storming. You got weather, no question there. But it's not of severe weather variety. Your phone notified you that there's rotation in your area. So I don't. Did it come from a local mass notification system? I'm not clear on what you're saying. I'm not doubting you. I just don't. My phone doesn't notify me that there's rotation in the area. So I'm trying to understand what it is that you have received. And I'm telling you, I'm looking at the entire state of Georgia, and there's nothing there as far as rotation is concerned. Fox 5 News. Well, okay, we'll let Fox 5 do Fox 5. if a storm had verified rotation in it, it would not be outlined in blue. Trust me. The Weather Service would be issuing at least severe thunderstorm warning, if not something more significant. All right, folks, it's 1:58. I'm about to wrap this thing. I'm finna put a bow on it and call it wrapped. Noonan-Coweta scanner traffic is what notified Fayette County, Georgia rotation. Well, there's your problem. There ain't nobody on a Noonan-Coweta scanner that what they're seeing most likely. I mean, all thunderstorms rotate, folks. Understand that. It wouldn't be a thunderstorm if it didn't rotate. But a lot of times, to the untrained eye, you see what's called a scud cloud. These are dirty clouds that hang from thunderstorms, and they do rotate because they're turning with the thunderstorm that's rotating. And a lot of people, a lot of times, will mistake that for a funnel cloud, or they'll say, oh, that storm's rotating. Look how it's turning. Well, that's exactly what a thunderstorm is supposed to do. That doesn't mean there's a tornado in the storm, just because that cloud is rotating. And then you'll get those little scud clouds that hang down from the main body of the storm, and they look like funnel clouds, but they're not. They're scud clouds. It's just dirty pieces of clouds that hang from the storm because it's moving, it's rotating, and you get those little swirls. That's not a tornado. And I'm not being critical of anybody in law enforcement or public safety, because guess what I do for a living? I'm in public safety. But I know some of my knucklehead firefighters up here in Northeast Georgia and some of my knucklehead law enforcement brothers. And I know how some of them get excited sometime. They look up and they see a cloud, and there's a tornado. No. What you need to pay attention to is what the National Weather Service issues. Now, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning that's just been issued. And that is going to be between Tyrone and Jonesboro. Let me look at the velocity on this. I may have just talked myself right into it. No, I still don't see anything that suggests a tornado. There's not a... Let me switch... Well, I'm already on Peachtree City. So that storm's right there on top of the radar. And I still don't see anything that would suggest a tornado. Let me read the verbiage on this warning before we get out of here. Severe thunderstorm warning for northern Fayette County, western Henry County, central Clayton County, south central Fulton County, until 3:30 a.m. At 2:58, a severe thunderstorm was located over Sandy Creek or near Fayetteville, moving to the east at 30 miles per hour. The hazard with this storm is 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. So that's what they're seeing. That storm is rotating. But I see no indications of a tornado there. Did I've already said good night to Wedowee? If I didn't, good night, Wedowee. Good night, Ashland. Good night, Lineville. Good night, Connie. Thank you, Kay. Hey, Lisa. You got that right. At least all of mine are. In a good way, though. Good night, Paul. You got a heavy thunderstorm over Franklin, but it's nothing severe. We've lost all of our special weather statements. So we're weakening. All this stuff you see across Clay, northern Coosa, Randolph, even over into Heard County. No special weather statements, no statements at all being issued on any of this stuff now in East Alabama or West Georgia. We have lost the tornado watch. Expired at 2 a.m. The closest significant weather we have is at Peachtree City, and then to the east on over toward, Tyrone. That's a pretty heavy storm right there. And Jonesboro. And then eventually over there toward McDonough. South Atlanta. South Atlanta is where the heaviest weather is right now, and that's moving east. The rest of you ain't got nothing to worry about. Troop, you're fine. You may get some rain in there, maybe a little thunder and lightning in the next hour or so, but nothing severe. So that's going to do it for tonight's coverage of severe weather. I know you still got thunder and lightning in southern Talladega, southern Clay, northern Coosa, northern Tallapoosa, southeastern Randolph, northeastern Chambers, Heard. You've still got some thunder and lightning up there in Carroll County, back over into Coweta County. But none of it is severe, and the trend has been weakening over the last couple of hours. Roanoke, you've got some thunderstorms in the area, but there are no watches, no warnings, no special weather statements, and I would not be afraid to go to bed. So that's exactly what the doctor's about to do. I'm about to go to bed because, hey, I got to get up in a couple of hours and go to work. So good night, East Alabama, West Georgia, wherever you may be watching us this morning. We're wrapping up 5 hours, 8 minutes, and 26 seconds of wall-to-wall live severe weather coverage for East Alabama and West Georgia. Hey, look, if you own a business and you'd like to be a partner with us and help support us here at Dr. Don's Weather, please send me a message on Messenger. I can send you a link, and it's very easy. You can go to a web page and pick out the what you want to do to help support us, and then we can get you started within 24 hours. If you're an individual and you want to support us, the best way to support us is to go subscribe to us on Facebook. It's 99 cents a month. I mean, that's less than 1 cup of this for the entire month. And, of course, at the top of the video there, and even here in the chat room, there are links that have been posting all night long where you can support us in multiple different ways. But one of the best ways is to just subscribe to us on Facebook or go over to our weather store and pick up a T-shirt or 2 or 12. We get part of those proceeds to support us as well. But support us if you can. We greatly appreciate it. That keeps us going here on Dr. Don's Weather. And if you own a business, we'd love to have you scrolling at the bottom of the screen the next time we cover severe weather. And don't forget, we do a daily weather forecast for you. It's called a Primetime Forecast. And I have that out every morning, typically by about 5 a.m. Central Time. So be sure you check that out every day, too, because we let you know what's going to be happening for the next 6 days across East Alabama and West Georgia. You might have noticed the Oaks Farm, scrolling at the bottom of the screen. They're a brand new partner with us here on Dr. Don's Weather. Jersey and all the fine folks there at the Oaks Farms in Lafayette. Jeremy, Jersey and Jeremy, we greatly appreciate you guys. Thank you for coming on board with us and supporting us here at Dr. Don's Weather. Good Lord willing, and the creek don't rise, I probably will not have a primetime forecast this morning. Our weather will calm down for the rest of the week. Matter of fact, we're going to start cooling off now, and we're not going to be nearly as muggy as we have been by the time we get to tomorrow and Friday. And your upcoming Memorial Day weekend looks pretty good. Our next chance of rain maybe will be Sunday afternoon with some scattered showers, but nothing major on the horizon at this point. Good Lord willing, and the creek don't rise. I'll catch you back in here Thursday morning with your next primetime forecast on Dr. Don's Weather. Good night, folks.
You have been watching live severe weather coverage on Dr. Don's Weather. Coverage is made possible by The Oaks, Integrated Contractor Services, Stevens Home Furniture, N&W Locks, Venture Fence, Estate Masters, Boondocks Barbecue and Cringery, Southern Union State Community College, The Venue at 5 Points Farms, Randy Pike Photography, the Randolph County Commission, Inlow House Lodging, East Alabama Waste, Genesis Weight Clinic, Jimmy Stevens Construction, Anchor Roofing, the Town of Wadley, Salem Auction House, and Bama Diesel Repair. We'll continue to watch the skies of East Alabama and West Georgia and return as soon as threatening weather approaches.